Weren't you heading to the Duchy of Whiteridge for the Snowspire Festival? The festival shouldn't have started yet.
General Hogan, our adventure was nothing short of a roller coaster. We got stranded and nearly drowned. I thought we wouldn't make it back at all.
Oh my, you're above. What happened? A kraken? What exactly is happening at Stormy Strait? I never would have expected that. Old friend, you must have noticed that this is becoming a recurring pattern. The Syndicate colluding with the Graveborn, Hypergeans escaping from their seals, and now there are even disturbances at Rustport. I must prepare a report to His Majesty. So what are your plans now, if you're not going to the Duchy of Whiteridge?
Not going? Oh, that's out of the question! Hardhead Whistler and I are still waiting to meet our old friends from Cedartown. Hollystone has no forge or manufacturing plant, nor does it have cold weather or the right ores. There's no way to study low-temperature forging techniques in a place like this! Oh, Magister! Did you forget? I received a letter from my old friends in Cedartown, asking for my help. Since you guys were planning to go there as well, I decided I'd be your guide.
Excuse me? You are... I see. I assume you'll be heading to Cedartown together then.
But Chippy refuses to take a ship there. Chippy likes his feet to stay on solid ground from now on.
In that case, you're better off asking merchants from the Mithril Consortium. They definitely know the transportation routes well. They'll surely give you a ride. Everyone, I hope your journey goes smoothly this time.
Hello? You're a merchant from the Mithril Consortium, right? We have a question for you.
Right. This is supposed to be delivered to the Moonlit Enclave. Huh? Oh, is there something you need?
Are there any carriages heading to Cedartown? It's gotta be a carriage, by the way. No ships!
Cedartown. Oh, in the Duchy of Whiteridge. Setting out now means you're off to the Snowspire Festival, right? You wish to travel by land. That's definitely an option. In fact, it's actually faster to travel by land than by sea. However, with all the snow, the roads can be dangerous and slippery. The carriage can only take you to the outskirts of Whiteridge. You'll have to walk the rest of the way to Cedartown yourself.
No worries about walking! Getting to Whiteridge is what matters.
Gotcha. I'll go arrange a carriage for you. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get there before the festival begins. Come find me when you're ready. Are you ready to head to the Duchy of Whiteridge? Great. I wish you all a smooth journey.
I was scared out of my mind back there. I really thought I was done for. I've been down this road over a dozen times, and I've never seen it this dangerous. Honestly, if it weren't for the Snowspire Festival, who'd come to Whiteridge in this freezing weather? Oh, I almost forgot to thank you. Sorry, I get really chatty when I'm nervous. Don't be so modest. You saved my life. So, guessing you're headed to the festival too?
Yep, it's our first time here. Since we're all heading to Cedar Town for the festival, why don't we stick together?
Oh, we can keep you safe. No need to fret about wild animals or pesky bandits with us around.
Ah, that's great. I was starting to worry about the road ahead. In return for keeping me safe, I can be your guide when we get there. Not to brag, but I know Cedar Town like the back of my hand. I know everything about that town, let me tell you.
Now let's get a wiggle on, shall we? It'll be dark before we know it.
Oh, right. There's still a long way to go. Let's walk, and I'll tell you all about Cedar Town.
Whoa! Was there an avalanche here? Are you all right?
We're fine, but our cart is broken and the road is blocked. We won't make it to Cedar Town before nightfall.
Maybe we should turn back. Forget about the festival.
No way! I've been waiting for this forever! I really want to go!
But
I know a small path nearby that bypasses this section, and there's a hunter's cabin at the end where we can rest. Well, the road's quite steep. We'll have to climb some cliffs, and there's a chance of running into wild animals.
wild animals too? Sounds dangerous.
But darling, Romaine's been so excited about the festival. With this many people with us, maybe we'll be okay.
Dangerous? Ha! The only ones in danger will be the wild animals.
These people saved me from a wild animal. Sir, I promise you the dwarf isn't exaggerating one bit.
All right, let's take the small path. Hope we make it safely. Where is it?
I remember it being nearby. Let me check. Strange. Ah, there it is. Oh, but the entrance is blocked by rocks from the avalanche.
So we just need to clear the rocks. Don't underestimate Chippy's size. Sir Chippy will clear out these rocks for you.
With those itty-bitty muscles? Looks like we won't reach Cedar Town anytime soon. But hey, as long as we roll in before the festival kicks off, we're good.
Oh my! It's a white wolf! Are you a mauler, sir?
Good evening. I am Faramore, hailing from the Wilder faction, not the Maulers.
Sir, above. I've never seen a wilder who looks like you before.
Humans vary greatly, and so do Wilders. Take these two familiars, for instance. Both hamsters, yet utterly distinct in temperament.
Wow! You knew we were familiars.
For once, someone didn't just assume we're regular hamsters.
We're so touched.
You two make quite the duo. Since you are familiars, I take it this is your master?
Yes, this is our Magister.
It is a pleasure to meet you all. However, as I mentioned, night has fallen, and though you may be pressed for time, I must strongly urge you to refrain from traveling further. The dangers of the night are beyond what you can fathom. One must never venture into the wild after dark. This is a well-known rule among the locals.
Never go out in the dark?
Indeed. In this region, the undead frequently emerge under the cover of darkness, attacking anything that breathes. Yes, they act without rhyme or reason, indiscriminately targeting the living. The people of White Ridge are gripped by fear at the very thought of them. Their bodies may be decayed, yet they move with disturbing ease, earning them the name Undead. Many believe they are servants of Hypogeans, and frankly, observing them, it's hard to dispute that.
Decayed bodies that can move. Sounds like a Graveborn.
You've encountered the Graveborn before? Yes, the aura of these undead bears a striking resemblance. However, they are mindless, so perhaps they are a corrupted variation.
Right! We've seen the Graveborn experimenting on humans before, turning them into mindless creatures. Could the undead have come from something like that?
Experimenting on humans and turning them into mindless creatures? That is abhorrent. Yet these undead have been present here for centuries, and their numbers are vast. It hardly seems likely they are mere experiment subjects.
In any case, most of the Graveborn we've met weren't exactly good people. Some were cold-blooded, others bloodthirsty maniacs, and some were sneaky schemers hiding in the shadows.
Nature may bless us with goodness, but there will always be those that defy it, creatures born of malice. I cannot fully comprehend it, but perhaps that is simply the nature of the Graveborn. Ah, that brings something to mind. There is a peculiar quality to the undead here in White Ridge. I'm most eager to uncover their origins, and, with any luck, find a way to rid us of them once and for all. I've perused the archives at White Ridge Temple and consulted with the acolytes, but their knowledge is unfortunately limited. All they know is that the undead have plagued this region for over 1,000 years. Even with your extensive experience, I would still urge you to exercise caution in this place.
We will. Thank you for the warning, sir.
The night is dark, and the snow is relentless. You should remain here until dawn. There is a hunter's cabin just ahead where you may take shelter, though it may not be large enough for all of you. However, if it pleases you, Magister, I would be honored to offer you, your 2 familiars, and your dwarven companion a place at my home. It is modest, but cozy enough for everyone. Feel free to rest where you see fit, but do heed my advice. Do not venture outside this night.
Phew! After climbing a mountain in a snowstorm, getting attacked by wolves, dealing with an avalanche, and then that hornleaf bear, Chippy's exhausted.
You must be utterly spent. How about I prepare something to eat? I have meat, vegetables, and ember mugwort, a warming herb. I'll brew a pot of hot soup with some fresh bread. How does that sound?
It sounds absolutely delectable. Fairmore, you sure know your herbs, huh?
No, I wouldn't go so far as to call myself an expert, merely well-versed in the fundamentals. Now, allow me to prepare something. I can already hear your familiar stomach growling from here.
Oh, well, don't laugh. It's been a rough day, and Chippy's starving. Fairmore, once the soup's done, Chippy's having a whole bowl.
It is quite cold this evening. I ought to bring some soup to those travelers as well.
What was that?
Someone's screaming! It sounds like it's coming from that cabin!
Oh no, someone must have left the cabin. I must investigate.
We'll go with you!
No, remain here. Do whatever you wish, but do not venture outside.
Our Magister's super strong, and we're tough too. We can handle the undead.
I have heard that many times, but few survive after saying it. One more thing. Fire is red. If it is not, then something is amiss. Don't act rashly. There is no time to squander. Remain here until I return.
Wait! What do you mean by...
He's gone.
The wind outside is picking up. We should stay inside for now. Maybe we can pass the time by looking at Faramore's collection, or reading some books. There are tons of old books here. Seems like he's an avid reader. Curse of the Reborn, Collection of Horrors, The Genesis of Death, and Shekels of Life, a deluxe edition. These books are all about the Graveborn. Faramore really knows his stuff.
Wait, there's a letter here. Turns out he's a Graveborn hunter who was hired by the White Ridge Court to protect the festival.
Ah, Chippy! How could you just look at someone's private letter like that?
Sorry, Chippy didn't mean to. It was just lying here on the desk.
Forget the letter. If he's safeguarding the festival, why wouldn't he want our help? He's got us cooped up in here. Dura above, we aren't defenseless. Hardhead here says, no creature living or dead can survive a whack from me. And that goes for the undead, too. When we fought against the Graveborn of the Dead Tide Fleet, we never backed down.
But we're new to this area. It might be better to be cautious.
The soup smells so good. Chippy wants another bowl. Chippy didn't expect Faramore to be such a good cook. And he really knows his herbs. The soup has this special, refreshing taste.
Yes, I've studied herbs too, but I never thought of using them in food like this. Faramore must be a very wise warrior. Redshade herb, solar bloom, dragon breath root.
All those names sound pretty fiery.
Magister is right. These herbs can be mixed to make sunfire essence, which can be used for slowing down the Graveborn, and most likely the undead as well.
Everyone, look!
Whoa! What's going on outside? Something's glowing real fierce.
It's not just glowing. That's a fire. Chippy will go put it out. Fire's always red. Oh, wait! That fire's green!
Could it really be like what Faramore said? That unnatural things happen after nightfall?
Then what should we do?
Maybe Faramore will be back soon.
We can't wait any longer. What if there are tons of undead? Faramore's strong, but he's still just one guy. Magister, we can't just sit here and do nothing. Then let's go. It's pitch black out there, but we gotta try to find him. Are you all right?
Ah! Oh, it's you. By the light. Please, save my wife and child. I can't find them. Green fire. The undead. I can't find them. Saya! My love! Romaine! Where are you?
Please calm down and head to the cabin for shelter. We'll definitely find them for you.
Dura above, oh goddess, may she watch over us and keep us safe from evil.
Ha! Still remembering your prayers, huh? You're tougher than you look, kid.
Honestly, I was just scared out of my mind. Praying to Dura just made me feel a bit braver. Plus, that hunter went after the undead, so that helped ease my fear. I saw him heading north, chasing a few monsters.
Great! We'll go help him. And you, don't stay out here. Go hide in that cabin.
We're here. Are you two all right?
I'm fine, but my Romaine is unconscious. Please help him.
Let me see. No external injuries. He's just passed out from fear. Don't worry, he's physically fine. Take him to Faramore's cabin. We'll deal with the monsters and come back. Don't you worry. Your child will definitely be okay.
All right.
What are you all doing here? Did I not instruct you to stay indoors? However, it is very dangerous.
That fight earlier proved our strength, right?
You are correct. You exhibit strength. I apologize. I acted too hastily. I was actually summoned here to ensure the safety of all attending the festival. There have been attacks by the undead around here, so I admit I've been on edge. You are aware that they are not genuinely alive. It is arduous to ensure they stay dead. Even if you beat them, they rise again after a period. They possess no rationale. They are drawn to the living and attack anything within their reach. At times, they even devour individuals.
Ha! Enough talking! There's still undead out there, right? Let's either catch them or finish them off. Whistler and Hardhead are saying we gotta hurry, or they'll get away!
Whistler and Hardhead?
Magister, surely you remember Whistler and Hardhead, my trusted friends, assistants, audience, and sources of inspiration?
How could we forget? Whistler and Hardhead are your prosthetic and hammer.
How interesting. Yet you are correct. We must conclude this matter before they inflict further harm. If you are all amenable, please follow me.
Of course! Let's go! We won't let the undead escape!
We have finally dealt with them. Magister, your prowess alongside your familiars and your companions is indeed formidable. I appreciate your assistance. I should not have doubted your capabilities. I apologize again for my earlier demeanor.
Oh, don't be like that. You were just looking out for us.
My duty was to maintain safety in the vicinity of Cedartown, preventing the undead from disrupting the festival. The events of this evening are a result of my negligence. The people in that cabin.
Don't worry. They're all safe. We sent them back to rest.
Thanks to all of you. Let us return and check on them. I must offer my sincerest apologies for the fright you've endured. Rest assured the undead have been dealt with. Is everyone unharmed?
Oh, we're fine, but that kid...
Romaine is really shaken up, and now he's running a fever.
Let me have a look. There's no need for alarm. I shall prepare a remedy at once. With a bit of rest, he will recover.
You're above. Thank you all.
It's late. Everyone stay here for the night. At first light, we shall journey to Cedar Town together. It is time for us to set out.
Sir Faramore, we won't be attending the festival. We're going to hire a carriage and go home.
Romaine's still weak, and he hasn't fully recovered from the shock of last night.
Traveling with a child is difficult. How about this? I'll stay behind and help you out.
We couldn't possibly impose. But actually, thank you so much, Mr. Swafford.
You've got guts and a good heart. Swafford, drop by Artisan Avenue sometime. I'll introduce you to some top dwarf craftsmen.
Oh, that would be fantastic! I've always wanted to meet the master craftsman.
Thank you, Mr. Swafford. Now that all is in order, Magister, shall we depart? We have arrived. Welcome to Cedar Town.
Oh, look at that cute snowman! Magister, Chippy wants to make one too. Ah, Magister called Chippy cute! This is the best day ever!
Chippy, keep your composure. People are watching.
No need to rush, little familiar. The festival features a delightful snowman building contest. Ample opportunity for you to showcase your talents. Everyone must be tired from the journey. Perhaps it would be prudent to find a place to rest for a time. I have a meeting scheduled with the captain of the palace guards regarding the security arrangements for the festival. Please excuse me for now.
Mr. Faramore, let's meet again at the festival.
That white wolf is quite the character. Even Hardhead, who's usually quite picky, seems to like that fella. Hey, Whistler, Hardhead, and I think we should take it easy here. Let's grab some food and explore the town.
Chippy wants to explore. It's so clean and beautiful here, especially compared to Rustport.
Yes, maybe we'll find some cute souvenirs along the way.
Aha! That's settled then! Magister, no objections allowed!
Hello, travelers. In this chilly weather, wouldn't you like to warm up with some hot food?
Oh, this is my favorite restaurant in all of Cedar Town. They've got my favorite dessert bread. The bread's covered in syrup and stuffed with fresh berry jam. So good. Here, have a bite.
So sweet and tangy. Yummy! Hugin, you sure know your way around Cedar Town's food.
Ha ha! I came here years ago. I didn't make it for the festival, but the food? Unforgettable! I remember there was also this stuffed bread.
You must be talking about our famous savory bread.
Yes! Fresh out of the oven topped with sausage, veggies, and cheese! I still dream about that taste. Oh, wow! That gooey cheese, the warm bread, and the aroma of those toppings filling my nose. Even Hardhead's drooling.
It's too good. Now if only we had something to drink.
We've got mushroom and meat stew, or a clear chicken soup with snow radish and frosted celery. Tastes just like home.
A warm bowl in this cold weather, it's just like curling up by a fire.
It smells amazing. Magister, you gotta try some too.
Hello, we meet again.
Terra above, it's you! What a coincidence. I just arrived in Cedar Town. Now, where's that impressive hunter? Faramore, I believe his name was.
He's still got work to do, so we parted ways when we got to town.
I rushed here after helping that family onto a carriage. I haven't even eaten yet, but I didn't want to miss the opening ceremony. Ah, yes. I promised to guide you around town, didn't I?
Yeah, your clothes are as dusty as Chippy's fur was in the ashen wastes. You must be exhausted. Grab something to eat and rest up.
Well, if you say so, I won't argue with you. But if you need anything, you can find me at the inn over there. It's called the Icy Hearth.
All right. See you at the festival.
Don't think I'll let you off easy just because you're a girl. You're not leaving until you pay me.
I'm really sorry. I forgot my money at home.
Sorry? Oh, how sweet! But let me ask you, what's an apology worth these days? But since you look sincere, I'll make you a deal. That bracelet you're wearing, now that's something special. Fine craftsmanship, Look at those shimmering gemstones. Must be worth a pretty penny, huh? Just hand it over, and we'll call it even.
What? So you'll accept this bracelet as payment? Sure, here you go.
Hey, who are you? What's this got to do with you?
How could you be trying to swindle a sweet girl like her?
The audacity! And that bracelet is worth more than your whole shop!
Mind your own business, outsider. A deal's a deal. I won't accept a single coin less.
Now, is this enough?
Ugh. All right, fine. This'll do. You can go.
I'm so sorry you all had to pay for me. I totally don't have anything to repay you. Unless, maybe this cute bracelet?
No. We can't take that. Consider the meal our treat.
I was just kidding. But really, thank you all so much. You're such kind people.
Prin,
Shh, I told you not to call me that when we're out.
Miss Yelena, running around like this isn't safe. If your father finds out, he's going to be furious.
Oh, come on. It's fine just this once. Oh, please, Rodrigo. Don't tell him. I'm begging you.
But... all right. Still, your father's going to arrive in Cedar Town soon.
I know. I really don't want him mad at me. Hey, my new friends. Let's totally hang out again at the festival, okay? You better be there.
Yeah, see you there.
Haldor! You're still looking sharp as ever, like a hammer ready for action.
Hugin, about time you show up. You move slower than my sleeping granny. Hurry up. There's no time for chit-chat. We're all pulling double shifts.
Bless my beard! What kind of job did you take that needs my help? And is keeping you from the festival?
The festival is what we're working for. This year, we're in charge of the Hero's Ice sculpture. And now, not only is it unfinished, we don't even have the Ignis core ready. 2,000 years ago, a great general marched her army into battle against the Hypogeans. It was a war of blood and fire, the kind that carved scars into the land itself. So many lives were lost. And in the end, even the general herself fell. This festival was born to remember that faithful battle, and the price she paid for all of us.
That's a really cool story, but what does that have to do with the ice sculpture and the Ignis core?
Let me finish, hamster. The most important ritual of the festival is lighting the sculpture of the general with the eternal flame. To do that, we need a special Ignis core made with magic. In the past, the Hierophant would send some acolytes to handle this part, but this year, we haven't heard a thing from the temple. I heard the Hierophant is really sick. But this is important. Someone's got to take care of it.
Oh, old buddy, I have a surprise for you. My friend over here.
Do you happen to be a mage?
Of course! He's the most powerful mage out there!
I swear on Whistler and Hardhead, this mage is powerful. You're in good hands.
Fantastic. With you all helping, I've got nothing to worry about. Hugin, since you're here, you gotta help me with the sculpture. And Mage, if you have time, maybe you can track down the materials for the Ignis core. You'll need lampfish oil, hollow tail hair from a snow wolf, and a firethorn fruit.
Fish oil, wolf hair, and fruit. What an odd combination.
What's so strange about it? Lampfish oil makes the Ignis core weatherproof, Snow wolf tail hair keeps it strong and long-lasting. The firethorn fruit boosts the magic, making the flame burn forever. All right, let's get to it. Time's running out. No wonder even Hugin speaks highly of you. You work fast. You should know that getting Hugin to compliment someone is harder than pulling teeth.
Ha! Old friend! I'm not that thoughtless, am I? Now, let's get to making the Ignis core.
First, mix the snow wolf's tail hair with cotton and weave it into a wick. Then, soak it in a mix of lampfish oil and firethorn fruit pulp and wait for it to harden. Finally, and this is the most important part, use magic to stabilize the core so it shines without producing enough heat to melt the ice. Well, I have no idea how magic works, so I'm counting on you.
Ha! You're the same mage who made that flint bomber cannon. Making a little Ignis core will surely be a breeze.
The Snowspire Festival's opening ceremony is about to begin. Everyone, please make your way to the town square. Hey, don't push. Be careful.
Wow! The opening ceremony's finally beginning! Magister, let's hurry and get a good spot! That girl was actually the princess!
I guess it's not surprising she doesn't carry money around. She probably snuck out to have fun.
Chippy thinks she's so cute and down to earth. She even waved at us from the stage earlier.
Yeah, I like her too.
It's so great to see you all. I still haven't had a chance to properly thank you for last time. Oh, come on. Don't be so stiff. We're not in the Great Hall. There's no need to be all formal and boring. Your Highness, this is the courtesy that knights should have.
This hamster gentleman is right, Your Highness. It's proper etiquette.
Ugh, you're always so stiff, like a suit of armor. Try to relax a little. It's such a lovely day. Oh, I haven't even introduced myself yet. I'm Princess Yelena, and this is my guard, Rodrigo. Chippy, the Acorn Knight.
I'm Hammy, the Acorn Mage.
We're at your service, with lots of acorn-sized joy. And this is our master, the esteemed Magister. You guys are so much fun! Way more interesting than those grumpy old nobles back at the castle. Here, take this. Keep it safe. What's this? It's a festival petal collection card. Look, there's a blue sapphirine blossom on it. It's the national flower of the Duchy of Whiteridge. Every time you join an activity, a festival attendant will color in one of the petals. And if you really stand out, you'll get a real flower petal. The first person to collect 6 real petals gets to experience something super special.
Something super special?
You'll become this year's chosen one and light the eternal flame on the ice sculpture. It's the most important ceremony of the festival. Wow! That sounds so cool! Chippy wants to start collecting right away. Princess, are you coming with us? Of course! It'll be so much fun with you guys. Let's go build a snowman first.
Oh, hi there. You two.
Are you talking to us?
Yeah, you guys. Are you hamsters? I've never seen such teeny tiny squishy cuties before.
Right? I think they're so adorable, too.
Whoa! It's the princess! You're super duper pretty!
Little one, you should address her as Your Highness.
Oh, Princess, Your Highness. You're really, really pretty. Want to build a snowman with me?
Totally! Rodrigo, stop being such a grump. It's the Snowspire Festival. Come on, make a snowman with us.
As you wish, Your Highness.
Yay! Let's build the biggest snowman ever!
Wow, you look so unique. Who are you?
I'm the attendant for the snowman activity. What do you think of our uniforms this year? Aren't they cute?
It's a really fun design.
Is this your snowman? Impressive. Actually, it's the best one I've seen today. Here, you've earned a real pedal.
Whoa! Awesome! The festival is so much fun. Whether it's building snowmen, snowball fights, or ice skating, everything's a blast. Even the snowman chase, despite that Dodo's mistake, was fun.
Right? I've always thought the Snowspire Festival is the best holiday in the whole duchy. I'm so glad you guys had a good time. But you still haven't experienced the most exciting and popular activity of the festival.
What? There's still something we haven't tried? No way!
It'd be boring if I just spilled the beans. Come on, follow me. Let's go check out the ads on the notice board. Let's see if you can guess what the activity is.
Ooh, sounds mysterious. Chippy's so curious. Step into the unknown and face the darkness. Unravel the long-forgotten tales. Explore the enigmatic spaces. Wow, all of this sounds fascinating. As a knight, Chippy welcomes such thrilling experiences.
Well, if I told you all the details, it wouldn't be any fun, right? I gotta leave you with a little mystery. Just head to the Frozen Paw. You'll figure it out when you get there. It's to the northwest across the bridge.
Huh? Your Highness, you aren't coming with us?
I wish I could, but someone here would definitely stop me.
Your Highness, it's the Archduke's orders. He said you shouldn't exert yourself too much.
But I'm feeling better now. My father always worries way too much.
She had a serious illness about a year ago.
That was a whole year ago. I'm totally fine now.
Your Highness, the Archduke is just worried about you.
I know. I'm just venting. I finally met some fun new friends, and I can't even join them on their adventure. Please don't be sad, Your Highness. Once we're done with this activity, we'll come back to Cedar Town and find you. Really? Do you pinky promise? Then don't forget, we'll all go to the masquerade ball together.
There's a ball during the festival, too?
Do we have to wear masks? Not really. Some people go all out with crazy masks and wild outfits, but others just come looking cute and ready to dance. The ball is all about having fun and forgetting your worries, so dress however you want. And don't be shy. You can ask anyone nearby to dance. No one's gonna say no to being the star of the ball.
Wow, Chippy can't wait! Your Highness, Sir Chippy will definitely ask you to dance when the ball starts.
Deal. When the time comes, each of you has to come and ask me for a dance.
Welcome, honored guests, to the Frozen Paw. Are you here to participate in the ghostly getaway activity?
So that's the one everyone's talking about. The most thrilling and popular activity, right?
Think of it as a test of both your wit and courage, you'll have to escape from a pitch-black room. And trust me, the realism will have your heart racing. Please head inside and a staff member will explain all the details to you.
It sounds amazing. Chippy wants to try both the escape room and the hot springs. Can we take a look at the hot springs?
Of course! You're welcome to explore the inn. If you plan to soak in the hot springs, make sure to put on a towel. It's best not to wear your regular clothes there.
What happened here?
The inn's been completely ransacked. Did someone rob the place? Are all the staff dead? We need to check on them quickly. Maybe there are some survivors.
Look at that body over there. Those bunny ears, they look kind of familiar.
Gotcha! My dead body routine was the scariest, right? Wait. Did he just faint? Is he gonna be okay? Phew, glad to hear it. He's a tough little knight, isn't he? I bet he'll be bouncing back in no time. I'm here for the ghostly getaway too, but, I'm working as staff now.
Wait, staff? And your job is to be a corpse?
Yeah, well, you know, all part of the spooky fun. Got to make the experience feel real, right? Isn't that right, Madam Gerda? I did my part, so do I get my prize now?
Oh, I didn't expect you to be that good, bunny boy. Tell you what, your stay at the inn? It's on the house. How's that sound,
What? That's amazing! You're seriously the most generous innkeeper I've ever met.
Oh, just the most generous, not the most beautiful.
No. Of course you're the most beautiful, too.
Wait, what's even happening right now? Lorson, why are you even in Cedar Town?
You're here for the festival too, right? Oh, look! Chippy's waking up.
Lorson, you really scared Chippy just now. You looked...
Sorry. Please, just don't tell Laika about this. She'll totally yank my ears.
What are you doing here? Playing pranks and scaring people?
Oh, well, I sent you a letter about heading north, and I heard some merchants raving about this famous festival, so I figured I'd check it out. And I kind of needed some money, so now I'm working for this lovely innkeeper. Gotta fund the adventure somehow.
Oh my, did we scare you? Wasn't that a thrill? We planned this little act for the ghostly getaway to start things off with a bit of a bang. It looks like it worked. But don't worry too much, darling. A festival needs a little excitement to really come to life.
It wasn't scary at all. Chippy just, wasn't ready for it.
What you felt just now? That was just a tease, a mere appetizer. The real fun is about to begin. Oh dear, I never properly introduced myself. I'm Gerda, the owner of this lovely place. Pleased to meet you.
Madam Gerda, I was wondering why this inn is called the Frozen Paw.
Because my best friend has lovely white paws, and she would get ice on them when winter came. Unfortunately, she prefers the comforts of our village too much to move to Cedar Town.
I understand now. You opened this inn in honor of her, right?
That's right, darling. If you have the chance to visit my village, you'll find that my friend opened a shop called the Brown Paw Clothier. We're just like two peas in a pod.
You two must have a special friendship.
All right, everyone, come with me. What's next will really make your head spin. This way.
This path seems to lead to the basement. Is the event down there?
Of course. Where else would it be as dark and quiet as midnight? Imagine this. Pitch black surroundings, then suddenly, a flicker of green flame. And in the shadows, someone's watching. Silent, unseen.
That's terrifying! No, Chippy can't wait.
Don't worry. This activity's perfect for a brave little adventurer like you. Here, take this rule book. Once you're ready, head to the preparation area. First one to escape wins a pedal. I assume you've read the rules for the ghostly getaway? Before entering, I need to confirm with all of you to ensure that both your minds and bodies can handle an appropriate level of fright.
Don't worry. We're all brave adults. We can handle a little scare.
All right then, in you go. Enjoy your experience.
Seems like the ghostly getaway has us playing the role of outsiders, trying to escape from a haunted mansion filled with the undead.
The journal mentioned the master of the house murdering his wife. There's gotta be some scary moments in here.
Don't worry. Chippy's a brave knight. Chippy will protect you.
Chippy. Hammy.
Do you hear that? Sounds like someone's calling our names. Oh, turns out it was a bouquet of roses. What a shame. They're all withered.
And there's also a torn piece of cloth.
It looks like a painting of someone's finger. And they're wearing a ring.
Wait, doesn't this look like it could fit into that painting we saw earlier? Let's try putting it in the painting. Maybe it'll give us a clue to escape.
What about the roses? Should we take them with us?
Of course! Based on our past experiences, Chippy knows that strange items always end up being useful. And they're light. They can fit into Chippy's knapsack.
That photo was all scratched up. Seems like that couple had relationship problems.
The text under that photo looks like it was written by the wife. Oh, it's so sad. The traveler's journal we found earlier said the husband killed her. Do you think maybe she was planning to leave him, and in a fit of rage, he did something awful? It seems like their love turned into hatred. Chippy wonders how it ends.
If my interpretation is correct, these clues should help us find and open the door. But we're still missing something. Let's keep looking. Magister, look! It's different from before!
Whoa! Someone ripped it apart! 3 pieces are missing! It's like someone took out all their anger on it! Chippy's sure that if we find the pieces and finish it, we'll get another clue.
The painting's in shreds! Just like the couple's relationship.
Several doors opened just now. Let's look for them. Maybe we can find more fragments. What? The bed! It talks! there's nothing but dust on the bed. Let's look around again.
The pieces weren't sewn into the comforter, and I felt under the mattress. They're not there. Are there any other places to look? It's so dark. Let's see. Yes! I found it!
Chippy is starting to think this story could be interpreted in 2 different ways. Maybe the man was a drunk, and the woman gave up on him and fell for someone else. And in the end, the man dies a horrible death and comes back as an undead to take revenge.
Maybe the woman fell for another man, and the husband drank to drown his sorrows. But the more he drank, the more everything fell apart.
No matter how you look at it, there's no happy ending to this story.
Congratulations! You're the first to find the exit and escape the room. According to the rules, this petal is yours.
It's our 5th petal! Magister, just one more and you'll become the chosen one.
If you really do become the chosen one, sweetheart, make sure to share some of your luck with me, okay? By the way, in the ghostly getaway, which undead impressed you the most? Who was the most realistic? I'll make sure to reward them. Maybe I'll give them an extra month. No, 3 months of bonus pay.
3 months bonus pay? If I'd known, I would have dressed up as an undead myself.
Well, one of them was especially creepy and super realistic. Yeah, that man was always surrounded by will-o-wisps, just like the real undead.
Oh, that one! He had knives! He was tall and skinny and kept showing up again and again to scare us.
Will-o-wisps? Tall and skinny? With swords? Huh, that's strange. That doesn't sound like any of my staff.
Madam, Chippy really hopes you're joking.
Do I look like I'm joking? That undead you're describing definitely isn't someone I hired.
Wait, what? A real undead? You mean there was an actual undead here?
Mr. Fairmore! Does this mean you found traces of the undead here?
Indeed. While patrolling the outskirts of Cedar Town, I caught the unmistakable scent of one. I followed it here and was about to inquire if anyone had noticed anything out of the ordinary. Where have you all just come from? I detect the faintest trace of the undead's presence on you as well. There's no doubt. You encountered a true undead.
Wait, hold on. A real undead? At the Hot Springs Inn? And it was just casually playing along in the ghostly getaway?
I shall pursue him at once.
That undead seemed kind of interesting. Oh, wait for me! I'm definitely coming along.
You there! Halt!
Everyone, exercise caution. He's no ordinary mindless undead. This one is an actual Graveborn.
Hey,
everyone! Do you want to keep playing?
Master Mage, be careful. Do not approach him so casually.
You caught up! Guess we're playing together now?
Wait. You just wanted to play with us? No secret plan? Nothing else?
Everything else is a total snooze fest. Playing is the best thing ever!
Mr. Undead, if you truly have no ill intent, I won't have to resort to force. However, this is a festival, and I have a duty to uphold. I might need to take you into custody at the guardhouse for a short while. I trust you understand.
Guardhouse? Ah, no way! You can't jump off tombstones in the guardhouse! How lame is that? I'm not going! Let's rumble instead! It's way more fun! Come on, all of you, get in on this!
We chased them for quite some time, and yet they still managed to elude us. Ah, it is merely a natural gift. I am simply more attuned to the scent of the Graveborn. Their presence contrasts so starkly with the vitality of nature. Utterly repugnant.
Mr. Faramore, you don't seem to like the undead much. But maybe not all of them are evil.
But to me, the very existence of the Graveborn defies the natural order. The cycle of life. Seasons change. Things are born and die, decay and renewal. But the Graveborn, they're stuck in immortality, wandering among the living. It is an aberration. The more blurred the boundary between life and death becomes, the less respect people have for death, and the less they value life itself.
Sorry to break up the chat, but should we still be chasing those Graveborn?
They do not seem particularly dangerous, and I doubt they will return any time soon. There's little need for concern.
Even I can't sense them anymore. They must be long gone by now.
Ah, you're a Wind Whisperer, I see. Ha! Well met, Wind Whisperer. I am Faramore of Shorehaven, at your service.
Whoa, skip the whole at your service thing, all right? Just call me Lorson. I'm just a humble Wind Whisperer out on a little adventure. Faramore, huh? I do recall hearing your name when I was in the Dark Forest. You'd think a guy with your skills would be famous by now.
I am not of the Dark Forest. I must report these events to the captain of the Palace Guard. I shall return to Cedar Town post-haste.
That works out perfectly! We promised Her Highness we'd make it to the ball on time. It's getting late, so it should be starting soon. Let's go back together.
I gotta return to work at the Hot Springs Inn, or my boss is going to dock my pay. But hey, fingers crossed, I'll see you guys at the ball.
What's a masquerade ball like? Chippy's never been to one before. Do we have to wear weird clothes and paint our faces all crazy?
Ah, there is no need for any peculiar attire, my friends. Merely something elegant befitting a ball, or perhaps a mask, if you so desire.
Wait, dancing with a mask on?
Indeed. In the aftermath of the Divine War, it was tradition for the people to don Hypogean costumes and parade through the streets during the festival, pursued by an enthusiastic crowd. Over time, this evolved into the masquerade ball we know today. In our current times, guests prefer to showcase their charm rather than masquerade as unsightly Hypogeans. So now, attendees wear their finest garments to the ball, while some choose to don Hypogean masks as a nod to tradition.
Oh, so we should get new outfits and masks?
If you find yourselves in need of attire or masks, There is a clothing trader in Cedar Town where you may discover something suitable. And do remember, the ball is to be held at the Southeast Plaza atop the highest hill in town.
Don't worry. Chippy's got a good memory.
I must attend to the matter of the undead now, but I shall see you at the ball.
See you there! We should start preparing our outfits, too.
And one more thing. Do be careful. I may be wrong, but I cannot shake the feeling that this festival may not unfold as smoothly as one might hope.
Thank you, Mr. Fairmore. We'll be careful.
A person with two hamsters, one in a metal helmet and the other in a pointy hat. It's you!
Huh? Do you know us?
You must be Her Highness's esteemed guest. She personally entrusted me with preparing your outfits. Don't worry, everything's already paid for. Here you go.
Wow, thanks!
Wait!
A person with two hamsters, one in a metal helmet and the other in a pointy hat. It's you!
Huh? Do you know us?
You must be Her Highness's esteemed guest. She personally entrusted me with preparing your outfits. Don't worry, everything's already paid for. Here you go.
Wow, thanks! Her Highness is so thoughtful.
Wait, what about our masks?
My apologies, noble guests. I searched everywhere, but I couldn't find any masks that would fit your faces.
Good evening, everyone. You have arrived just in time. The ball is about to begin.
Good evening. Wait, you didn't change into your ball attire. I was hoping to see you in a formal suit.
Sorry to disappoint. I still have the duty of patrolling the area and addressing the undead situation. A formal suit would be rather impractical.
You're the politest and most courteous wolf I've ever met.
That being said, I urge everyone to remain vigilant. The number of attendees is considerable, and I harbor concerns that some unwelcome guests may arrive.
Don't worry! We can take care of ourselves!
Madam Gerda, you're here too.
Of course! I love a good crowd. Cedar Town's festival is the liveliest time of the year. If I didn't have the hot springs Inn to run, I'd be enjoying myself even more. Look, under the goddess's blessings, Her Highness looks so full of life, much healthier than before. She's like a bonfire on a winter night. Without her, the festival wouldn't be the same. Yes, she used to love visiting the hot spring, but she hasn't been back since her illness.
Her Highness's captain of the guard mentioned she's fully recovered now. Just look at her. She seems so cheerful.
That's the kind of energy a young girl should have. What are titles or riches worth compared to good health, right?
You're absolutely right, madam.
So, remember to visit my hot spring often. It's great for your health. And I'll even give you a 20% discount.
Ah, there you are. It's me, your ever-loyal friend Lawson. Just hanging out here all by my lonesome for what feels like ages.
Oh, come on! You're so dramatic. If you act like that, you'll never find a dance partner.
Oh, you've got it all wrong. At a ball like this, a bit of flair is what really gets the party going. Plus, no matter how over the top I get, I'm definitely not the star of this show. Word on the street is that Her Highness is going to pick a lucky guest to kick off the ball with her. That person is going to steal the spotlight.
Who knows? Maybe it really will be you.
Thanks for the good wishes. If I actually got to dance with such a lovely princess, I'd be over the moon.
There's still no indication of the Hierophant's arrival.
The Hierophant of the Duchy of Whiteridge? Was he supposed to be here?
Traditionally, the Hierophant oversees the opening ceremony, the ball, and the lighting of the ice sculpture, offering blessings for the festival.
Right. We didn't see him at the opening ceremony.
I have heard that he is gravely unwell. May the goddess grant him a swift recovery.
I saw you all earlier, but Father pulled me away before I could say hi.
Talking behind my back again, are we?
Father!
All right. Are these the new friends you mentioned?
Ah, you carry a great presence and elegance. I hope you enjoy the ball.
As Siren has wisely noted, today marks a joyous celebration. Let's not be too formal.
Anyway, Magister, will you join me for the first waltz of the ball? Pretty please? You're so kind and selfless. Not only did you help me, but I also heard from Faramore that you saved so many people on your way here. How amazing! And you're super handsome, with this profound aura about you. I can't explain it, but there's this sparkle in your eyes, just like the stars. You must have accomplished great things. You carry yourself so nobly, talk so elegantly, and you even have 2 familiars with you. How cool is that? And even if you're not someone grand, it totally doesn't matter. Father said I could pick my dance partner, and I just want someone I like. Come on! This year's opening waltz is my absolute favorite, the Dance of the Snowflakes. Ooh, listen! The music is about to start! I didn't expect you to dance so gracefully. It's totally delightful. So, did you take lessons? I knew it! Next time we meet, you have to introduce me to your dance instructor. Is that all right? Would you really teach me? That would be so awesome! Dancing with you is super fun! I wish we could just keep dancing forever, but I guess that wouldn't be proper. I'd love to just enjoy myself and forget about all the stuffy etiquette, but my father would totally scold me. He'd say, your behavior lacks decorum, and your actions reflect on the Velisa family. Ugh. It's so hard being a good princess. Well, as a princess, I have my duties to fulfill. Whether it's dancing, socializing, or charity work, I have to stay on top of my responsibilities. But before all that, I want to give you a little surprise. Look, this is for you. That makes 6 petals, right? I pronounce you the chosen one for this year's festival, Magister. Isn't it exciting? Out of everyone here, you're the one I wanted to be the chosen one the most. I knew you'd be thrilled. Well, if I keep chatting, my father will definitely send Rodrigo to hurry me along. I need to go greet the other guests and start socializing. Don't leave yet. Stay. Are they gone?
It's okay. You're safe now. We're here to protect you. And look over there. See that white wolf, gentleman? He's every undead's worst nightmare.
Really? Then I'm not scared anymore.
You were so brave through all of that. Seriously, I was shaking in my boots. But you're going to be someone incredible when you grow up. I just know it. All right, since you're so brave, stay close, okay? Just hang tight and watch us take care of the rest of these spooky undead.
Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. And everyone else, too.
Is everyone unharmed?
All good here. No one at the ball was hurt. Just scared out of their wits. But that cloaked woman. The undead arrived right after she showed up.
Indeed. I didn't smell any scent of the undead on her. Had I sensed their presence, I would never have allowed her entry into the ballroom. It is hard to say. Ah, Your Highness, I must extend my deepest apologies. It was due to my oversight that you were subjected to such distress. I beg your pardon.
No, it's not your fault. That strange woman danced with me, and then she said something really weird. She got all spooky and lowered her voice, like, "Aren't you supposed to be dead?" For a moment, the air around us felt colder. I mean, I'm usually pretty brave, but come on, that was just...
Whoa, she sounds scarier than the undead in the ghostly getaway. Maybe the innkeeper should hire her.
If only it were that simple. I wonder why she really came to the ball.
Oh, Princess, that worried look doesn't suit you. Don't worry, the Archduke will handle this, and Faramore is sharp as ever. Plus, this knight in shining armor right here won't let any harm come to you.
Your Highness, please don't worry. It was my duty, and I apologize for not protecting you sooner.
You guys, it's not like any of this was your fault. Look at me, I'm fine. I'm not some delicate little flower, okay? And if you tell me not to worry, then you're not allowed to feel guilty either. It's not like you called the undead to crash the ball. Rodrigo, I'm sure Father's not going to blame you for this. Look!
Everyone, the undead have been dealt with by our brave warriors. In the name of the Archduke of Whiteridge, I'm happy to announce the ball will go on. The goddess is watching over us, and under her protection, we shall finish this festival.
Wait, what? After all that just happened, we're really going to keep dancing?
Miss Hammy, it is precisely because the undead instill fear that the ball must proceed.
I don't understand.
According to the ancient legends of Whiteridge, these undead are said to be servants of Hypogeans, and this festival commemorates the heroes who once vanquished them. Every tradition of the festival is carefully observed, leading to the selection of the chosen one who lights the hero's ice sculpture, an act meant to invoke the hero's spirit for protection against the Hypogeans.
I see. But isn't it still dangerous with so many people around?
I shall be ever more vigilant. Fortunately, the festival is drawing to its close. After the ball, the time will come for the lighting of the ice sculpture.
Ladies and gentlemen, this year's chosen one has been selected. After the ball, please proceed to the ceremony site to witness the most sacred moment of the Snowspire Festival.
Oh, there's something you might not know. Before the lighting, the chosen one has to offer a 7-petaled sapphirine blossom to the ice sculpture.
But Chippy thought sapphirine blossoms only had 6 petals.
Yes, but there are super rare 7-petaled ones too. In Whiteridge, the 7-petaled sapphirine blossom is a symbol of miracles. It's like a sign of the ancient hero's will.
My history tutor used to say that the war against the Hypogeans was an impossible war to win. The heroes had no chance until a miracle happened. So, it's kind of like finding a flower with a seventh petal. It feels impossible, but everyone believes in it. And hey, who doesn't need a little bit of luck sometimes? You can try searching the floral ruins just east of Cedar Town. You're blessed as the chosen one, so I'm sure you'll find it. I'll be waiting for you with my father at the ceremony site.
Her Highness's suggestion is sound, and the lighting ceremony happens to take place near the floral ruins.
Mr. Faramore, are you coming with us?
Yes. In light of the recent events, I must patrol the ceremony site before the lighting commences.
But first, let's get some rest. We'll head out bright and early tomorrow. Hello, sir. Could we take a moment of your time?
Go away. I don't believe in any gods except Dura.
Huh? We just wanted to ask a question.
What? You're not here to preach? I'm so tired of hearing about the supreme deity recently. So, what did you want to ask about? I've seen one around here. Let me think. Right. I saw it in the Stoneheart Waste nearby. It began in the past few months. People claim that the true God personally answers their prayers. But I swear upon Jura, my ancestors have lived in White Ridge for generations, and I've never heard of such a god. Hold on. You're this year's chosen one, right? You certainly do look the part. Just head south. There are more ruins that way. It'll be easier to find a seven-petaled flower.
Are there many ruins around here?
Yes, this place was a battlefield during the Divine War. It may not have been the most intense area, but many warriors fell here. The fortresses from that time have long collapsed, leaving only broken walls and rubble. Just search the flower bushes by the ruins. With Dura's blessing, you'll definitely find it.
Wow, that's super helpful. Thank you.
We're here. Let's start looking.
Hey, Magister, what's that over there?
Hurry! The monster's catching up!
I can't run anymore. Someone help! Magister, was that just an illusion?
Well, this place was a battlefield against the Hypogeans. The echoes of that war might still linger. Let's stay extra cautious. Ha! It's those two kids again! And two warriors protecting them! They really stood their ground against that Hypofiend. They were so brave.
Chippy hopes those warriors rescued the kids, and that they all got out alive. The souls of many brave warriors must be here. Chippy hopes their spirits will guide us to the seven-petaled flower. Then we'll offer the flower to the heroes of this war. To you all. Hello? Can you hear us? We're not Hypogeans. We're the good guys. We saw everything. You saved those two children. You're heroes.
Protect and fight the Hypogeans.
We must never back down.
see. These visions come from their powerful desires that linger here. Even after all this time, they're still thinking about protecting those children.
Gone? Have we already passed? War. Did we win? Or what about the Hypogeans?
Don't worry! You won! The Hypogeans have been sealed away.
And even though it's been 2,000 years, the people here haven't forgotten you. They hold a grand festival every year to honor your sacrifice.
Ah, we really won. We fought for too long.
We won. Finally. Thank you. Bring those weapons and follow us.
These are the graves of the warriors who were lost in the war.
The flowers here. They have a tragic beauty that surpasses the rest of the floral ruins. Magister, I understand now. Let's bury those rusted swords here.
These soldiers must want to reunite with their comrades. Chippy will help dig. Oh, Magister, Hammy, look! All the sapphirine blossoms here have 7 petals.
Really? Remember what Her Highness said. The 7-petaled sapphirine blossom is a symbol of miracles. They embody the will of ancient heroes. Maybe this is the soldier's gift to us.
You're back. You must have found the 7-petaled flower, right? That's right!
Since everything's ready, let's begin the ceremony. Ladies and gentlemen, before us stands a sculpture, not merely of ice, but of valor itself. It is a testament to courage, a monument to our eternal protector. This hero, a general from the divine war, shall forever remain vigilant, guarding our people from the horrors of Hypogeans and undead alike. Now, with reverence in our hearts, we call the Chosen One to offer the sacred 7-petaled sapphirine blossom to the hero.
That fire earlier was incredible. You must be a talented mage.
Oh, don't be so modest. Excessive humility can be a bit disingenuous, don't you think? Especially since you and Her Highness are such good friends. There's no need to play coy about your talents.
By the way, Your Highness, why place the hero's ice sculpture in such a remote spot? It's so far from town, people might find it hard to visit.
Good question. I actually had that question myself, and I asked Father. He said the direction that ice sculpture faces used to be a battlefield during the Divine War. Now it's a lake. It's said that many undead still roam those ruins today. That's why the ice sculpture was placed here. The great general who defeated the Hypogeans can surely continue protecting us now, keeping the undead from harming anyone.
Wow! You guys must really admire this hero!
Your Highness, we should head back to the castle.
festival ended too soon. If only it could last longer, I could enjoy this for a whole month. By the way, would you all like to visit the castle? It's huge and beautiful. I could even show you a portrait I painted myself.
Thank you very much for the invitation. But we promised our friend General Hogan that we'd head back soon.
But I'm the princess. I personally invited you. Surely I outrank some random general, right?
Your Highness.
It's such a pity. I really wanted to spend more time with my new friends. Oh, almost forgot. I brought a gift for you. Please accept it.
Wow, what cute snowmen! Magister, look! We're all there!
It's beautiful, Princess Yelena. You paint so well. Chippy will have the Magister hang this painting in the center of our home.
Then promise me, Magister, next time you come to Whiteridge, you must come see me first. Goodbye, everyone. I hope to see you again soon.
Are you departing from Whiteridge tomorrow?
Yes, we'll rest at the hot springs inn tonight and set off at dawn. Mr. Fairmore, what about you?
As an undead hunter, I shall remain here a while longer. I intend to study them further, and perhaps uncover a means to rid us of them entirely. The hour grows late. I must take my leave and return to my cabin. It is some distance from here, and I fear I may not be able to bid you farewell in the morning. Allow me to offer my parting words now. May the goddess watch over you, and I wish you safe travels.
Thank you. We wish you all the best.
Goodbye, Mr. Fairmore!
Oh, our chosen one is back. Did you have fun?
It was amazing! But Madame Gerda, you didn't even come to the lighting ceremony.
Sweetheart, I had to tidy up at the inn, you know? Now that the festival's over, all those spooky decorations need to come down. We're expecting a lot of tourists for the hot spring tomorrow.
Oh no, my lovely Gerda, have you forgotten about me? You didn't even say my name. I've been darting around the inn all day, so much so that my poor ears are about to flop right off.
Stop whining. I paid you, and I promised you a free hot spring bath, didn't I?
Oh, just picturing it. Soaking in that hot spring, snow all around, sipping on some cold drinks. Ah, I can already feel the warmth melting my bones. I could dive in right this second. But hey, what's the plan now for you guys? Now that the festival's wrapped up, what grand adventures next?
We're planning to head back to Hollowstone tomorrow morning.
What, already? Come on, why not hang out a few more days? The food's fantastic, the views are even better. It'd be a shame to leave before soaking it all in.
Chippy wants to stay too, but we've been all over, from the Ashen Waste to Rustport, and now here at Whiteridge. We haven't had a proper rest in ages, and the Magister's memory...
Memory issues, huh? I might have to borrow that excuse for the next time I ask the innkeeper for a day off. With all the things you've been through, I don't even know if I should call it good luck or bad luck.
What about you, Lorson? Planning to stick around?
Oh, me? I'm stuck here for another 2 weeks, thanks to my deal with Madame Gerda. Gotta finish my work before I hit the road next month. Seems like destiny's making us part ways again. But don't worry, I'll go with you to Cedartown tomorrow. We'll find a nice carriage to take you back from there.
Dearies, your rooms are all set up. Go on and get some rest. If you're feeling super worn out, hit the hot spring first. Let all that tension melt away, then drift right into that cozy bed.
That sounds amazing! Chippy's already dreaming of that soft, snuggly bed. Lawson, are you trying to act like an undead and scare us again? Chippy's not dumb enough to fall for that a second time.
Ah, you got me. Looks like I won't convince Gerda to reward me after all. What a bummer.
Wait a sec. Didn't the festival end already? Why would Madame Gerda still reward you?
Well, okay. That's the spookiest thing I've heard all day. Chippy, I'm seriously impressed. I didn't know you had such a flair for scary stories.
Huh? Lawson, what are you talking about? Weren't you supposed to come send us off in Cedar Town?
Send you off? You're leaving already? Oh dear. I've heard it's a nightmare trying to grab a carriage with all these festival guests around. Why not hang out a bit longer?
Are you pretending to be clueless again?
Oh, my dear guest, don't mind him. This is just a part of the ghostly getaway experience. A little game to set the mood, you know? Festivals are always better with a bit of a thrill, right? And I assume you're here for the ghostly getaway. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Gerda, the innkeeper here. Follow me, sweetheart. The real fun is coming up.
Madame Gerda, don't you recognize us?
Sweetheart, I may forget a bunch of faces, but yours? Impossible! I mean, how many folks have hamster familiars like you do?
But isn't the festival over? I remember you and Lawson didn't even go to the lighting ceremony because you were busy cleaning up.
By Miss Sarti, Hammy, how long did it take you to come up with this spooky tale? I admit it's pretty scary.
It really is! Lawson, you should have brought them to me sooner. If I'd known, this year's ghostly getaway would have been even scarier and way more fun!
Magister, what's going on?
So bizarre. Everyone seemed perfectly normal yesterday.
Wait, we're fine today, but something's definitely off with them. It's like their memories reset overnight. Chippy has no idea. Magister, maybe we should check out the ghostly getaway to see if anything's weird there.
I agree. Let's sneak around quietly. Remember last time? There was a real graveborn lurking around.
Yeah, that tall, skinny one with the 2 swords. Chippy remembers he wasn't dangerous, but it's definitely worth checking out.
Right. Today, we'll conduct a thorough investigation. Maybe whatever happened is connected to that graveborn.
Everyone participating in the ghostly getaway! This way, please!
Oh, yes. It's in the basement, right?
You're correct, sweetheart. Here's the rule book. If everything checks out, you can head inside and start the fun. First one to escape wins a pedal.
Wait, this is totally different from before.
All the doors are already open. And it looks like we don't even have to solve any puzzles this time.
What a letdown! Did they forget to reset the escape room after the festival? No staff pretending to be the undead, and that graveborn hasn't shown up either.
This is so strange. Let's keep looking around.
Magister, this ghostly getaway feels way too simple. It's like
an unfinished product.
Yeah, and we didn't even catch sight of that graveborn or find any clues about him.
Congratulations on being the first participants to find the exit. According to the rules... Where'd I put that pedal? By the way, which undead impressed you the most? Who was the most realistic? I'll make sure to reward them. Maybe I'll give them an extra month. No, 3 months of bonus pay.
3 months bonus pay? If I'd known, I would have dressed up as an undead myself.
What do you mean, sweetheart? Was the escape room not thrilling enough for you?
Madam Gerda, do you really not know the festival's already ended? The Magister personally lit the eternal flame in the ice sculpture. Chippy isn't lying.
You've got quite the knack for scaring people. If it were up to me, you'd be my top pick for the chosen one. Anyway, you're our first place winners. Once I locate that pedal, I'll get it to you. I have no idea how I could have misplaced it.
Even the way Madam Gerda speaks is almost identical to last time. This doesn't feel like an act.
It's all so bizarre. I'm starting to wonder if I'm dreaming.
Judging by your pale faces, you must have been super spooked by the ghostly getaway. This year's room was my brainchild. How was it? Pretty impressive, right? I snagged the idea from an old horror story that's been told for ages in Cedar Town.
Huh. He didn't say that the last time. Right! The Graveborn didn't pop out at us, so there's no reason for him to be here.
Faramore. I think I've heard that name somewhere. What's with you all today? Since this morning, you've been saying some odd stuff. Got something on your mind? You should be making the most of the festival while it lasts. Go have some fun.
Ugh! Chippy envies how clueless you are.
Larson, are you sticking around? Aren't you planning to keep traveling?
With such a fascinating festival, I'm not ready to bail just yet. Attending this festival is a journey of its own. It's a whole different ballgame compared to festivals in the forest. Plus, according to my agreement with the lovely Madam Gerda, I'm stuck here working for another 2 weeks. Aren't you all heading to Cedar Town to check out the other activities?
We probably should. I wonder if they're celebrating the festival over there again.
Magister, let's head to Cedar Town and see what's happening there. Has the festival not ended yet?
It seems different from yesterday. The snowmen we made are gone, and now there are more of them?
Oh, yeah. Chippy wonders where that kid who built the snowman with us went. What should we do, Magister? Should we build another snowman?
Hey, I finally found you! Where did you go? You promised to join me in the festivities. Come on, let's make a snowman. I want one that's all big and cute.
Your Highness, isn't the festival over?
What are you talking about? The festival has just begun. How can it be over? And if you ask me, with the festival being so much fun and being with you all together, I hope it never ends. Enough talking. Let's not waste any more time. I finally got the chance to leave the castle. Oh, let's head over there.
Ah! Wait for us!
Is this your snowman? Impressive. Actually, it's the best one I've seen today. Here, you've earned a real pedal. Oh, you already have a pedal. Guess I gave one to you already. Ah, my memory's slipping these days.
Everyone, we need to work faster. The festival has started already, and we still need to finish setting up. We can't afford to make any mistakes at the ball.
Excuse me, has the ball not started yet?
Oh, yes. The masquerade ball won't begin until all the other activities are finished. I can tell you're anxious for it to begin. Between me and you, I can't wait either. I really want to know which guest Her Highness will choose to dance with first.
The whole place hasn't been set up yet.
It's similar to the Hot Springs Inn.
Magister, the festival did end, didn't it? They were so serious that Chippy thought the festival really didn't end yet.
This is beyond bizarre. I need to sort out my thoughts. Okay, the biggest problem is that everyone, except for us, thinks the festival isn't over. Wait, no! They don't even realize there was a festival yesterday!
Yeah, in their minds, the festival has just begun. They're doing and saying the same things as yesterday. Yes, that's it! They're just repeating what they did during the festival. But when something changed, those people reacted differently. They didn't repeat everything exactly the same.
Yes, those people are still free to react differently to different situations. Also, the petals they gave to us before did not reappear. It's so strange that the objects aren't duplicated, but people are repeating all the things they've done.
Chippy has discovered that there are fewer people at today's festival than last time.
Oh yes, the Graveborn and the Ghostly Getaway and the ball are gone. And even Mr. Fairmore, who was chasing them, is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, that little kid we built the snowman with ran off somewhere. And the town also seemed to be less crowded than before.
This is really scary. Everyone is stuck in a time loop, and some people have disappeared. Magister, do you think this all has to do with those strange Graveborn? Everything related to the Graveborn disappeared from the festival. It's almost as if it's on purpose. There's also that rumor about the undead serving the Hypogeans.
Chippy remembers that during the lighting ceremony, Her Highness said that there were a lot of undead at the ancient battlefield at the back of the mountain. Yes, Chippy was thinking the same thing. They tried to ruin the festival during the Ghostly Getaway and also the ball.
But we can't jump to any conclusions just yet. There's no conclusive evidence.
Where can we find more information? Oh, we haven't gone back to the place where the ice sculpture and lighting ceremony was. Let's go take a look, Magister. Maybe we'll find more clues. Magister, look! The ice sculpture hasn't been unveiled yet. Chippy clearly remembers that you lit it up yesterday. How is such a thing possible? And how come it didn't affect us?
Magister, who do you think is going to light the ice sculpture this time? Could it be that it won't be lit at all?
Chippy just remembered something. The princess said the ice sculpture deters the undead and protects the people. Also, the festival is celebrated to honor the heroes who died in the First Divine War. If the festival doesn't end, then the ice sculpture won't be lit. Who benefits from this? The Graveborn, that's who. It has to be them. Because Chippy can't think of anyone else.
From everything that we've observed, the biggest difference between this festival and the last one is that the Graveborn haven't appeared. Maybe they are related to the strange situation here. Her Highness said that the undead roam on the opposite side of the mountain. Maybe the Graveborn that were at the festival returned to where they came from.
It's worth checking out.
All right, let's find a path that will lead us there.
How do we cross the mountain? Do we have to climb down or something?
From what we've seen, I think the mine under the cliff leads to the ancient battlefield. We should head out from there.
So, all we have to do now is find the entrance to the mine. Chippy hopes this mine won't collapse. Ow! Why did you just pinch me, Hammy?
Don't go barring trouble. Let's ask around and see if anyone knows where the entrance is.
Hey, do you know where this is? I somehow got lost walking around here. Great. I finally found someone who knows the way. I've been all over this place, but I just couldn't find the path back. It's so strange. I came out for a casual walk, and ended up so far away. No. Didn't the festival just start? There shouldn't be any lit ice sculptures yet. This darn road is to blame. Even if I go back now, I'll miss the opening ceremony. This really grinds my gears. I finally take some time off, and then this happens. I don't know if I'll get the chance to come back again next year.
By the way, when you were lost in the mountains, did you see a mine?
Mine? I didn't pay much attention. Oh, but I did see a few dwarves with tools from afar. If you all keep going that way, there may be a mine. Anyway, thank you for the directions. I should get going. I want to be back in time for the ball. Farewell.
Be careful on the road. Don't get lost again.
Hey, you youngsters. What are you doing running around here? Oh, you're a polite young man. Tell me what you need. What's the point of going over there? It's wet, it's creepy, and the ruins are flooded. It's deep enough to paddle a boat through. Forget it. I know you youngsters love adventure. Even if I nag, you all won't listen. You can go through this mine and head east. There's an exit that leads to the other side. It's pretty big on the inside, by the way. Just keep going east, and don't take any forks in the road. You got all of that?
Go in the mine and head east. Thank you so much. Are there any other routes we should know of?
No one dares go to the other side of the mountain. Trust me, there's only one path. If it weren't for this mine, this path wouldn't even be here.
Excuse me. If we leave from the exit there, it'll lead us to the ancient battlefield, right?
I don't know if I can finish everything. What? Did you just say something?
Oh, are you all busy making an ice sculpture? Is it for the festival?
Isn't it obvious? The lighting ceremony is tomorrow, and the sculpture isn't even half finished. Stop bothering me. I still have so much work to do.
Well, we just asked if we'd find the ancient battlefield if we go through that exit over there.
Yeah. Hey! What are you brats trying to go there for? You'll get eaten by the undead if you aren't careful. None of us have time to go save you. Well, yeah, of course. There are some flooded ruins in that direction. Word is that a bunch of undead are roaming around over there. Listen here before you run off. Life is worth living. Keep that sense of adventure in check. If danger finds you out there, don't come crying to me. How did I end up talking to you for so long? I gotta get back to work. Tonight's gonna be a long night.
Wait! Don't go! You were the one who scared the princess at the ball, weren't you?
You were also the one who took away the Graveborn who pretended to work at the ghostly getaway.
What do you want? Look, I have no interest in apologizing to that princess. As for Igor, I have already instructed him not to caper around in human settlements. Rest assured, he will do as he's told.
You...
That is correct. And do not tell me you're trying to hunt me down like that silly wolf. Apologies, but I will not be captured without a fight. Listen well. The festival is over. I shall not visit the town again, and no one shall be left in fear. There is no cause for alarm.
The festival is over. Hey! You haven't been affected either!
You must be connected to that time loop in Cedar Town.
Wait, what are you talking about? Time loop?
Don't you know? Time is acting weird in Cedar Town.
The people in town are still celebrating the festival. They don't remember what happened in the past few days. Everything seems to have returned to the beginning of the festival. Also, the ice sculpture, which was lit the other night, now looks like it hasn't even been unveiled yet. We're trying to get to the bottom of this mystery.
But how's that possible?
We found that you're the only one who's been unaffected, and all other Graveborn that appeared during the festival have disappeared.
You suspect that I caused the time loop? Who am I? If you must know.
Wait! Are you really the hero that the festival was honoring?
What your eyes behold is what you see.
Aren't you the general who fought against that Hypogean? How did you become a Graveborn? What happened to you? Do the undead really have nothing to do with the time loop?
You call me a general, a hero, and one of the undead. I'm done being defined by these words. My name is Valka. Yes, 2,000 years ago, I fought in the divine war against the Hypogeans. I was a knight once. I swore to protect the people with my life, and this oath was never broken, even in death. So hear me now. Although I have succumbed to becoming a Graveborn, this filthy, undead creature that humans despise, I would never do anything to harm the innocent. I am not a minion of the Hypogeans, and neither are any of the undead here.
But all the townsfolk in Cedar Town said that the undead are working for the Hypogeans.
Do you know the origins of the undead that linger here?
No, we don't. At least Chippy doesn't.
If you desire the truth, then come with me.
The undead attack without cause. Why are you different from them, Valka?
I'm also one of the undead. I am not so different. They were all warriors. The bravest and most loyal warriors I knew.
You mean they all fought in the Divine War?
Indeed, they were all under my banner. We stood shoulder to shoulder in defense of this land. But now we are scorned by those we sought to protect. Is this not a cruel jest? Understand that war changes all things.
Can you tell what really happened back then?
In the time that you have spent in White Ridge, you must have encountered numerous tales concerning the First Divine War, have you not?
Yes, the festival commemorating the war heroes, the special saffron blossom, the relics of the past. We learned of many things related to the war.
Indeed, the war was so merciless that it was etched into the very blood of the people. A memory they dared not let fade. In that bygone era, Save for the infirm elderly and the tender youth, nearly all here girded themselves for war and marched to the battlefield, heedless of gender or lineage. Yet we were unable to withstand the onslaught of the Hypogeans. The commander was unrivaled. We all called her the Frost Fury. With a mere snap of her fingers, she froze hundreds of warriors into fragments of ice. We perished upon that battlefield. It was then that the god of death appeared. He changed us into Graveborn, rekindling the flames of our resentment and regret, and allowed us to take up arms against the Hypogeans once more. Indeed, the Lord of Death himself. He stood before us and presented us with a choice. We chose to become Graveborn and continue the fight.
How come you're the only one who's able to be rational while the undead, your companions, lost all of their reasoning?
After the war ended, the people slowly forgot the savagery it had wrought. Through the generations, peace returned to the land. However, our memories remain fresh. We have carried these wounds for 2,000 years. The flames of war burn in our hearts and torture our souls unceasingly. Eternal pain is the price for eternal life. My companions were never afraid of the Hypogeans, but they could not resist the pain throughout the millennia. They were devoured by anguish and torment, lost themselves, became the undead you see before you. The people remain utterly ignorant of what happened and regard us as minions of the Hypogeans. I harbor no resentment toward them, yet I cannot help but feel a sense of helplessness and betrayal.
So that's what happened!
Let us make our way to the center of the battlefield.
It's really strange here. Chippy almost hears the sounds of swords clashing and warhorses charging in the wind.
This is the final field of battle, where an endless number of the dead have been laid to rest, so numerous that the resolve and scent of iron and blood have yet to fade. It was here that I met my end.
Have all your companions become undead and forgotten who they are?
Yes, the majority of them. A few endeavor to cling to the final vestige of reason, yet they may not be able to maintain their grip for much longer.
Lady Valka, how come you were able to hold on for so long?
Perhaps because I am a coward.
What do you mean?
It's of no consequence. I can take you to our old camp to have a look if that pleases you. The camp is now a ruin among the swamps.
We're so sorry, Lady Valka. He was wearing armor very similar to yours. He must have been one of your comrades. Shippy had no choice. He suddenly attacked us.
No apology is necessary. The undead, once their sanity is lost, will prey upon the innocent. I was powerless to prevent it, and I lack the heart to slay them. Let them have peace.
Oh, look! Oh, goddess, please bless Kaminsky. Is this some sort of talisman?
This fell from him. It must be important.
Kaminsky. I recall that he was a fervent youth, scarce 20 years of age. He had been wed for less than a year when he took to the battlefield. His family was prominent back then, and perhaps his descendants still reside in White Ridge.
Maybe after this matter is over, we can go look for his family and return the talisman to them.
It seems like you really have nothing to do with this strange time loop.
Were it not for you, I would have remained ignorant of the events that transpired in Cedar Town. This time loop, as you called it, reminds me of the Frost Fury. Her powers and the coldness she wrought could even freeze time itself.
Freeze time? But how could time be frozen?
I am uncertain. The ways of the Hypogean elude me. But this has claimed the lives of numerous warriors.
Hypogean.
Oh, could it be another Hypogean this time? Hey, what's going on over there?
Thank Dura above. You're all normal. They've all gone crazy. Evil has inhabited their hearts. I'm trying to calm down.
What happened?
You're one of the undead! No!
Don't be scared. Valka won't hurt you. Look, we're with her and we're fine.
Please calm down. Tell us exactly what happened.
Up at the temple, there's a monster. The monster must have corrupted the hearts of our fellow acolytes. They've all gone mad.
A monster at the temple? You have to tell us more than that. How about you take us there?
Don't be afraid. We're all very powerful. We won't let the monster hurt you.
Oh, Dura, forgive our brothers and sisters. They have been tempted by evil and strayed from your teachings.
Stop praying and move out of the way. Those hypo fiends are still alive.
They won't stop coming. The altar is giving them more power.
We must destroy the altar.
Dura, please rescind your wrath and cleanse this place of evil.
Can you go hide somewhere?
Hear me, Dura. I am one of your devout. Please grant your holy light so we can defend against this evil plague upon us.
Forget it. He's not listening to us. Let him pray. Chippy will protect him. You guys go destroy the altar. Chippy will stay here.
We can't breach the enchantment that shields the altar.
That's right. As long as we can find the source of the magic, we can destroy that enchantment. But we still don't know how this altar was built.
Let us look around. The cultists may have left some clues.
You guys search. Chippy will hold back these hypo fiends.
Dura above. You must have been sent by the goddess herself. Her wrath has repelled the evil from this place. I am Acolyte Callahan of St. Kinga's Temple. Greetings, and may Dura bless you all. I apologize for earlier. I was frightened out of my wits. To be honest, my knees are still shaking a bit.
What exactly happened here?
I have no idea. I went to visit the temple in the royal capital 3 months ago, and I returned today. When I walked into the temple, I saw my brothers and sisters dressed in strange clothing, praying to these evil monsters. They looked like they lost their souls. I was so scared I just ran away. Fortunately, I met you.
This bears the hallmarks of a Hypogean ritual.
I'm scared to stay here. Could you please take me to St. Valisa's temple nearby? It's just a short distance along this road. Please. Dura bless you.
Wait a minute. This altar is related to a Hypogean. Perhaps this ritual is related to the time loop in Cedar Town.
Yes, you're brilliant, Hammy. That's gotta be it. But let's escort Callahan first. Chippy doesn't feel comfortable letting him wander off by himself.
There's a Hypogean ritual here as well.
Fate is ever brimming with ill intent. Let us destroy the altar as before.
Yes! Let's end that special Hypo-Fiend and destroy the magic circle!
Goddess above, let your wrath cleanse this world of evil.
From what we read earlier, this cycle, could it mean the time loop in Cedar Town? Could the ritual be related to it?
Final sacrifice. Awaken. What do they seek to do?
I need your help. Please accompany me to White Ridge Temple. I must meet the Hierophant. He needs to know what happened here. 2 holy temples have fallen into darkness. All of this happened right within the vicinity of White Ridge Temple, and at this joyous time of celebration as well. Dura above... This cannot be.
Are you all right, Callahan? You look pale all of a sudden.
No, I'm fine. I've been on the road for too long, and now to encounter something like this, I am a little tired, both physically and mentally. But no matter how tired I am, I must go meet with His Excellency. As an acolyte of the faith, I must do my duty. Only the Hierophant can stop this.
But isn't the Hierophant ill? He didn't even attend the ceremony earlier. He probably hasn't recovered yet.
The Hierophant is ill? I didn't know about this. May Dura bless him. However, even if he is ill, the Hierophant needs to be informed of this. What is happening here is blasphemy against our faith and our goddess. This cannot be tolerated. Even if His Excellency cannot purify the evil himself, he can report the matter to the Central Temple Authority, and they can send an exorciser.
Should the architect of these events be a Hypogene, even the Hierophant shall not suffice to stop it. It may require the hand of a god to intervene. However, you are correct. His Excellency must be informed of what has occurred as soon as possible.
Come on, then. We'll escort you to White Ridge Temple to find the Hierophant.
I feel much better now. Thank you for the herbs. They were helpful.
You seem to really trust and respect the Hierophant.
Of course. Hierophant Novik is the wisest and kindest man I've ever met. Since the founding of the White Ridge Temple, he has been its most illustrious leader, and one of the Hierophant's most favored by the Divinum Centrum. It's said that more than 1,000 years ago, the goddess sent down a divine message asking the people to find a holy place to build a temple to guide those of the faith. That's right. This is one of the oldest temples in the Lightbearer Empire. The people here have always believed devoutly in Dura since ancient times. Without the blessing of the goddess, the people wouldn't have been able to defeat the Hypogeans. The land would not be what it is like today.
Indeed. Without her, overcoming the Hypogeans is an impossibility. The strength of so-called heroes and mortal beings is not compared to the powers of a god.
What did you just say, Volka?
It's of no import. Let us depart for the temple.
Wait a moment. I apologize, Lady Valka, but you may need a cloak. I'm not saying that a Graveborn cannot enter the temple. It's just less complicated this way.
Do not worry. I understand.
Hey, whose diary is this? A few pages fell out.
Probably from one of my careless brethren.
Up at 4:30, morning prayers at 5. Wow! It must be hard to be an acolyte. Saying goodbye to your comfortable bed so early in the morning? Chippy would cry.
The turnip soup was too salty. The boiled beans were too bland. It seems the meals here are very uninspiring.
The Hierophant plans to appoint 2 new priests to the temple. I can finally meet His Excellency.
Bless Dura above. This brother is as faithful as I am. This is the Saints' Gallery where we'd often discuss the ancient texts. But there's no one here today. I know many brothers and sisters leave on the temple's business, and the rest may be out in the backyard working.
Maybe we are worrying too much. It looks normal here. Just not as many people as Chippy imagined.
It's strangely quiet today.
Hey, whose diary is this? A few pages fell out.
Probably from one of my careless brethren.
Up at 4:30, morning prayers at 5. Wow! It must be hard to be an acolyte. Saying goodbye to your comfortable bed so early in the morning? Chippy would cry.
The turnip soup was too salty. The boiled beans were too bland. It seems the meals here are very uninspiring.
The Hierophant plans to appoint 2 new priests to the temple. I can finally meet His Excellency.
Bless Dura above. This brother is as faithful as I am.
It's so quiet out here. Not even a voice can be heard. Is this a common occurrence?
Not really. Perhaps everyone is praying in the temple?
We can look inside the temple from the windows.
It's hard to see through the stained glass windows, but I do see figures inside.
Maybe there's a special event going on. I'll ask someone later.
How come you're here, Brother Callahan? Aren't you supposed to be at St. Kinga's temple?
That's the reason why I'm here. Something's happened. We have urgent matters to tell the Hierophant.
His Excellency hasn't been in great health lately. Therefore, we have suspended all religious activities to allow the Hierophant to rest and heal in peace.
No wonder there's no one here. Can we meet His Excellency? Our Magister is a great mage who knows a lot of healing magic.
We have acolytes who are skilled at healing. The Hierophant does not want his illness to spread to others, and he needs peace and quiet to recuperate.
But something bad has happened. Cultists were performing Hypogean rituals in the other temples. There's also a time loop in Cedar Town. Everything's gone nuts. We need to see the Hierophant and let him know what's going on.
Hypogean rituals? Time loops? What are you babbling about?
Brother Zanius, I saw 2 Hypogean altars at the other temples with my own eyes. Please let us speak with His Excellency. He needs to know what's happening.
Please let us in.
I apologize. The rules of the temple are very strict. I cannot disregard the edict being enforced. Guests cannot be allowed in. However, Acolyte Callahan is one of our own, so I can make an exception and allow him to meet with the Hierophant.
It's up to you, Callahan. Tell him what's happening.
Rest assured, I will report everything that happened in full to His Excellency.
What course lies before us now?
I think we should go to Cedar Town again. If the previous 2 rituals were really related to the time loop and we destroyed the altars, Cedar Town should return to normal. That's my hypothesis.
Hammy's usually right. Let's go check it out. It seems that all the festival attendants have disappeared. Did the time loop stop?
No. Something feels amiss.
Chippy also feels like something is wrong. Look! There are so many snowmen here now. Magister, look at this snowman. Does it look familiar somehow?
Are you hamsters? I've never seen such teeny tiny squishy cuties before. Whoa! It's the princess! You're super duper pretty. Oh, Princess Your Highness. You're really, really pretty. Wanna build a snowman with me? Yay! Let's build the biggest snowman ever!
Chippy remembers now! Wow, this snowman is so lifelike. Even its expression is so similar.
Hey, where did the princess go? Shouldn't she be waiting here for us to build a snowman?
Maybe she went somewhere else. Don't worry, though. She has that big knight as her bodyguard. Nothing will happen to her. Magister, look over here. There are a lot more snowmen than before.
But where did the people who built these snowmen go?
Did they all leave town?
Of course, we have to go to the festival first. We still have to prepare food and equipment for the adventure. And it's best to make plans before going into the swamps.
True. These tales of the lost have been going around for years. They can wait until we're done with the festival.
It's you guys!
Hey, I finally found you! Where did you go? You promised to join me in the festivities.
Princess! So you were here! Are you alright?
Me? Yes, I'm fine. You were the ones who went and disappeared on me.
Princess! Ah, and new friends. Nice to meet you. I'm Kristoff.
Missing 2 people.
I don't think so. It's always just the 2 of us. Anyway, let's go to the festival first. Oh, how about we have a snowball fight?
Snowball fight? Oh, let's all join in and see who's the best. You only have 2 people. We have 4. How about I join your team? Then it'll be fair.
Your Highness, where is Sir Rodrigo?
Rodrigo? Oh, yes. I asked him to go back to the castle to retrieve my gown. Don't worry about him. He isn't here, so let's try and have some fun.
Strange. It's different this time.
I need to be confident. I can do this. I know I can.
Mister, are you still trying to propose?
Yes, what do you mean, still?
Is Miss Kaya your girlfriend? Where is she?
Shh! Quiet down! Don't let Kaya hear you. If I could skate around and make a beautiful heart on the ice, and then get down on one knee in front of the cheering crowd? Dura above, how romantic would that be? She'll definitely say yes to that. This is once in a lifetime. Oh, my heart is about to jump out of my chest. I need to be alone and calm down.
There's still a time loop here. Only this time, Cedar Town is getting weirder and weirder.
While I haven't partaken in the other events, it is clear that the town is less crowded than it was during the ball.
And there are more snowmen than before.
Time is still on repeat, and the festivities continue. But the townspeople have dwindled, and the snowmen have multiplied.
Yes, there were some new snowmen last time we discovered the time loop. This time, there are even more.
A dark thought crosses my mind. Could it be?
What? Oh
no. And as the time loop continues, there seems to be more and more snowmen.
That's horrible! Can they change back?
If our suspicions are indeed correct, Cedar Town must be entangled in a peculiar plot. It may be connected to the hypogenes. It's imperative that we promptly decide on a course of action and communicate this matter to the authorities of White Ridge.
The Acolyte should have already reported the evil rituals to the Hierophant. Let's go to the temple to see what's being done about the situation. If the Hierophant confirms the Hypogean rituals, the Archduke will take the matter more seriously.
It's you again. Apologies, but like I said before, the Hierophant is currently not receiving any guests. Of course. However, His Excellency has not given any instructions. Or if he did, I was not told, since I'm only responsible for guarding the entrance.
But how come the Hierophant isn't saying anything about what's happening? Does he not care about the people here?
It's not your place to judge the Hierophant.
Don't you understand? The people of Cedar Town are trapped in a time loop. They've all turned into snowmen. Maybe the Hypogeans are doing something. We have to see him.
I don't care about time loops and the like. My first priority is to ensure that His Excellency has the peace and quiet he needs to recuperate.
You're going against Jura's teachings. You don't care about the people of Cedar Town at all.
Without the express permission of the Hierophant, I cannot let you in.
Please go consult with His Excellency. We assure you we shall remain outside.
Out of the question. We cannot disturb the Hierophant's rest.
Why, you...
If you barge into the temple, you will be punished by the goddess herself.
Wait. He's right. We ought not to trespass on holy ground. I apologize if my associates have been somewhat hasty. Since His Excellency is not receiving visitors, we shall take our leave.
Valka, what are you doing?
Shh. Lower your voice. Follow me.
So, what are you planning, Valka?
I suspect that something is amiss within the temple's walls. They are preventing the Hierophant from seeing anyone. It's possible that he's under house arrest. If this is true, they must be expecting that someone will inevitably find out. We would face losses if we were to force our entry. I have a friend who is likely to possess a method for us to infiltrate the temple undetected.
Infiltrate? Yes, that's a great idea. We can get more information if we don't alert them. People always say that being hasty won't amount to anything.
Let's go find your friend first. Chippy really hopes that Callahan isn't in trouble.
Curious. Is she not here? Perhaps she is praying and did not hear us.
Your friend lives in a crypt?
Indeed. This is Carolina's home. This place was once the ancestral mansion of her kin. Her family was once one of the 3 great noble families in these parts. Now, similar to the remnants here, dead, decayed, and forgotten. Time is of the essence. We cannot afford to wait idly for her here. Come with me. Let us seek the undead flames to unlock the door. They are known among mortals as will-o-wisps. We can utilize these flames to light the lamps on the door and thus gain access.
So, these undead flames are like keys. Is the place where they're kept far from here?
Carolina holds a deep-seated love for this estate and has never left its confines, and the so-called keys reside within the ruins of the mansion.
Chippy has a question. If you put your special key where others can get it, doesn't that defeat the purpose of locking your secret door?
In truth, having a secure door is inconsequential. It may be essential when one is alive. However, for us who have experienced death and endured for eons, wealth and material possessions are of no import. We've witnessed those that we hold dear pass away one by one. Our surroundings slowly change into the unfamiliar until no link remains. In the end, we can only live in the ruins of our past, reminiscing and suffering the torture of our memories. People here fear us, cursing our names and ostracizing us. They wouldn't even dare come near, let alone steal or rob from this place. Locking the door serves more as a ritual, a memento of sorts. It gives us the feeling that we are not entirely dead, and provides a semblance of our former lives.
I didn't know becoming a Graveborn was so dreadful.
Not every Graveborn is subjected to such pain. Let's not dwell on it. The undead flames lie amidst the ruins of the main manor. We need to open the door as soon as possible. That is the undead flame. However, there is but a single flame present here. Odd. There ought to be a pair of flames together.
Did someone steal it? Or did it secretly run away? Chippy has heard that some will-o-wisps like wandering around.
This type of flame does not typically wander off on its own, and there appear to be no human tracks in the vicinity. This entire region was once the property of Carolina's family. She may have placed a second undead flame in another part of the estate.
All of this used to belong to her family? Wow, She must have had a very comfortable life.
Indeed, when she was young. Let us venture further into the valley to the east. That region was once Carolina's family garden, and further along, there is a clearing that served as a small hunting ground, which, naturally, was also a part of her property.
What kind of person is she?
When I perished in battle, Carolina had not yet been born. When we crossed paths inadvertently, she had already transformed into a graveborn. I was surprised when I saw her. She was a noble woman, unassuming and tranquil as a peaceful lake. What cause had the god of death to bestow the graveborn curse upon her?
How did she become a graveborn?
All I know is that her family maintained a deep connection to the temple. If we wish to gain entry into White Ridge Temple, she may possess the means to help us. As to how she became a graveborn, she never disclosed it to me, nor did I inquire. And indeed, I had no desire to ask. Back to the task at hand. Let us be off.
The undead flame isn't here. Let's keep going.
This was her family's garden. I recall Carolina mentioning that in her youth, she was fond of boating, and her father had a love for fishing. Playfully, she would churn the waters to frighten away the fish that were nearly caught. Her father never grew angry, but would chuckle, lift her up, and tickle her with his beard. It paints a lovely picture, does it not?
It does. It's a shame that Chippy and Hammy don't have parents. But it's all right. We have the Magister. What else did Carolina say?
With the passage of time, although the Hypogeans had vanished, their minions continued to roam the land. Numerous wars broke out, resulting in the deaths of many, Carolina included. She was granted the protection of the temple, and despite her becoming a graveborn, the acolytes silently allowed her to reside near the temple's grounds.
Why is that? Aren't all the people scared of the Graveborn here?
Carolina voluntarily sought to enter the temple in service to the goddess. Had she not met an untimely death, it is quite plausible that she would have become a saint, garnering the praise and admiration of the people. Therefore, to slip into the temple undetected, she is our best chance. No one is more knowledgeable about that building than she. We found it. So, these ice elementals were responsible for bringing the undead flame here.
These ice elementals are stronger than any I've seen. Must be the cold of White Ridge Mountain. I wonder if they can be taught some manners. It's quite rude to take things without permission.
Valka, is this a part of Lady Carolina's territory too?
Indeed. This was the family's forest and her father's favorite hunting grounds. Her brother would occasionally visit to capture creatures for his research. Yes. When he was among the living, her brother appeared to be a well-versed scholar of magic, and the siblings shared a close relationship.
Among the living?
He, too, has now become one of the Graveborn. Her brother prefers to avoid the company of others, and even I seldom have the chance to see him. Now that we've located all the undead flames, let us return and unlock the secret door. Where are you, Carolina? I have an urgent matter that requires your assistance.
Is she out?
I've never seen her leave the manor since she became a Graveborn.
How could she even stay here? Hmm? Do you hear something?
Sounds like footsteps.
Callan, where is Carolina? We have urgent business with her.
Outsiders. Threat. Carolina. You must leave. Leave now.
Callan! It's me, Valka.
Eliminate threat.
Apologies. Callan is now more machine than man. He's forgotten himself and can only follow simple instructions. I hope he didn't hurt you all. Let me introduce myself. I am Carolina, and this is my brother, Callan. You must be friends of Valka. Welcome. Welcome, Magister. I'm truly sorry for what happened earlier. What can I help you with? So, you need to enter White Ridge Temple. Something may have happened there. I have an ominous feeling that danger is near.
Did you discover something?
A miasma of madness and fear surrounds the place. For more than a month, this sense of dread has become stronger every day.
Tell me, Carolina, are you still denied access to the temple by the Acolytes?
Well, I am a Graveborn, after all. It's already kind of them to occasionally allow me to visit the cemetery and pay respects to my parents. But you have to go to the temple. Perhaps it's best if we report this to the Central Temple Authority and wait for them to send someone.
But it'll be too late for those stuck in the time loop.
Carolina, we have to go. It's my duty.
Duty. All right, I understand. I can take you to the secret passage that leads to the temple, but I can't go in with you. My duty now is to stay and protect my brother.
Protect Carolina. Do not leave. Do not let outsiders enter.
Fear not, brother. I'll be back soon. Just wait for me here.
Order accepted.
I am grateful, Carolina.
Go down from this tomb. Follow the main passage, and you'll reach the interior of the temple.
The inscription here says, "Here lies Karolina Radinov, a maiden with a soul as pure as snow. May she forever sleep in divine light." Is this your grave?
It is. So you don't need to worry about disturbing the dead here. I'll allow it.
Thank you, Karolina.
The temple used to be my safe haven, my home. I don't want anything to happen to it. Lady Valka, you are a hero who fought alongside my grandfather. I implore you to protect this temple and all those who need defending.
I am no hero, but I vow to do all that I can.
May Jura bless you all.
This Hypofiend kept muttering about the Hierophant and a ritual.
I fear that what transpired at the previous two temples may repeat itself here.
That monster mentioned the Hierophant several times. Oh no! What if the Hierophant turned into a monster as well?
It's pointless to discuss the situation now. Let us go in and uncover what has transpired. Time is of the essence. Let us hurry.
This is...
Lower your voice. It's as I feared. The temple here is also conducting a Hypogean ritual, just like the previous two.
These cultists have taken control of the temple. The Hierophant must be in danger.
I agree. Should we sneak in quietly, we can take them by surprise.
If we don't alert them, we'll have a chance at rescuing the Acolytes.
Therefore, I suggest we enter quietly and evade any potential ambushes. It would be ideal to discover those orchestrating the ritual and neutralize them in one fell swoop. Let us proceed with caution.
It's finally over! How did the Hierophant become like that?
To my knowledge, Hierophant Novik was an exemplary believer. In the years since he came to White Ridge, even as a Graveborn who seldom goes out, I have heard many speak highly of him. Though I have never interacted with him myself, Karolina has spoken of him often, praising him as a kind, devout, and trustworthy man who treats both the Graveborn and humans without distinction. Karolina held him in great respect. She will be deeply distressed to learn that I was unable to save him.
But why would someone as devout as him fall from grace? What's happening here?
I struggle to understand. The Hierophant was revered by both the temple and the community. He had no reason to betray the divine light. Faking being a good man for decades? That's incredibly difficult. It's hard for anyone to hide their true selves, let alone pretend to be someone completely different. Perhaps he was threatened, or tempted.
Could it be the Great Will he spoke of? What in the world is that?
Even I have never heard of that in 2,000 years. The evil rituals, the fall of the Hierophant, and the time loop in Cedar Town. These can't be mere coincidences. They must all be connected to the Hypogean. I have witnessed their power and understand that they can pull everything into the abyss. We have lost too many lives. Callahan placed his trust in us and sought our assistance. Yet we failed him and left him in that temple to confront death alone. "2,000 years ago, I could not manage to do anything right, and the same holds true in the present."
You've done so much already. Despite the people's fear of the Graveborn, you still did your best to help them. Things must have been really tough for you. Even though this isn't the result we hoped for, please don't hold it against yourself. If you must point fingers, then include us all because we faced this together.
I apologize. My thoughts are rather disordered at the moment. I will uncover the one responsible for this and ensure they are punished.
So, where should we begin our investigation?
Since the Hierophant is dead and the evil rituals are over, could the people caught in the time loop have returned to their normal lives?
Hammy has a point. Let's head back to Cedar Town and the Hot Springs Inn.
Let us divide our efforts for efficiency. I will make my way to the Frozen Paw, while you proceed to Cedar Town. Regardless of the outcome, let us agree to reconvene at the dance venue in Cedar Town afterward. Does that suit everyone?
All right, it's settled then. Magister, did we forget something important? Why hasn't the time loop ended yet? Chippy sees more and more snowmen. Princess Yelena has gone missing too. Could she?
I don't see any snowmen that looks like Princess Yelena in town. She might be at the ball, or back at the castle.
The Magister is right. This is big. We must let the Archduke know. But we have a deal with Valka, so we should go find her first.
Let's hurry and head to the dance venue.
The state of the Hot Springs Inn has worsened. Nearly everyone has turned into a snowman.
The same goes for Cedar Town. Those who haven't become snowmen are sounding more lost, and their thoughts are getting increasingly muddled. And Princess Yelena is missing. She was there the last 2 times we returned.
Princess Yelena. You all remember the ball that night, don't you?
Of course! Everyone was having a great time until... Oh, yeah. You really scared her at the ball. What exactly happened?
I attended the ball to experience, if only briefly, what it might feel like to be truly alive. It was surprising indeed to see Princess Yelena at the opening ceremony. She had no reason to be there.
Why?
A Graveborn acquaintance of mine mentioned that Princess Yelena succumbed to a grave illness a year ago.
What? How is that possible? She seems so lively and healthy. She even joined us for the festival. Plus, she doesn't look like a Graveborn at all.
Valka, how reliable is your source? The princess we saw looked nothing like a Graveborn.
I too harbored doubts, which is why I inquired directly at the ball whether she was truly Princess Yelena. I did not expect her to react so strongly. Yes, that was my mistake. I shouldn't have asked such a question in that setting.
I do recall her guard confirming that she had been seriously ill.
This This is super weird. Velka, do you have any proof? Chippy still finds it so hard to believe. We had so much fun playing snowball fights a few days ago. Can you take us to that friend of yours, Velka? Chippy wants to hear them say it for real.
Sure. Hopefully he will be able to clear your doubts. My friend Ludovic lives alone in this Duskmire forest. He rarely sees anyone and isn't keen on engaging with the outside world.
What if he doesn't want to see us?
Please do not be concerned. I shall present him with a gift. Trust me, I know something he cannot possibly decline.
What is it?
Blue spirit root. It's a rare plant that glimmers with a gentle silver light at night. Perfect for making pigments.
Pigments? Does Ludovic like to paint?
He does. He was renowned throughout the duchy for his exceptional painting skills. He once mentioned that there's a blue spirit root in this forest, but it would take some effort for him to obtain it alone.
We've got this! With the four of us, we can definitely get this blue spirit root to make him happy! Let's go! Wow! That was dangerous! If it weren't for Chippy's quick moves, Chippy would have gotten hit. This tree trunk is all rotted out. No wonder it fell so suddenly.
You guys hear that? What kind of animals are making those strange noises? It's so strange.
Those are no ordinary creatures. They're hawk moths, native to this forest. They are aggressive towards outsiders who dare to invade their territory.
Is Ludovic really living in this scary place?
Don't worry about him. Hawk moths rarely attack the Graveborn.
But we're not Graveborn.
Even the trees here look all twisted and scary. I think we should get out of here quickly.
All right, here comes Sir Chippy. Stand back while Chippy chops through this tree in a flash. Let Chippy give this tree a little taste of his sword. That's odd. Chippy hit the tree with every swing, but it won't budge at all.
My spells can't seem to scorch it either.
Let us seek an alternative route. I recall there being another path nearby that leads to...
Valka?
My memories of this forest are growing rather indistinct all of a sudden.
Wait, what's happening? Even Valka seems to be affected.
Perhaps this forest has been influenced by the situation in Cedar Town. I have not experienced anything like this previously.
Is it possible that the after effects of the time loop are impacting this area? We have to hurry and fix this.
I really hope I'm mistaken. For the time being, let us proceed and discover where this path may lead.
We clearly injured that monster, but how can it still fly so fast? Magister, should we go back the way we came? Wait, where did we even come from? Why can't Chippy remember anything?
Chippy? What's the matter? We came from that direction, but where exactly? Wait, I'm feeling all fuzzy too.
It appears that the hawk moth has the capacity to influence our nerves and senses from a distance, potentially through the release of a toxin. No wonder Ludovic said it would be difficult to obtain the blue spirit root alone. We must find that hawk moth.
But where did it fly off to? Chippy's mind is still all muddled. Achoo! Achoo! Ah! What was that? Chippy's nose is itchy all of a sudden.
These are scales. They must have fallen from the wings of the hawk moth. I see it now. It uses its scales to manipulate our senses, creating illusions. What we struck just moments ago was likely not the real hawk moth.
So, it was its scales that muddled our minds and left us disoriented.
Illusion? This means Chippy still got his wits about him. Let's follow the scales and hunt down that pesky hawk moth. Achoo!
We will not be fooled by its illusions again. Let's find that hawk moth.
Excuse me. May I ask who you are and what business you have at Viscount Ludovic's estate? His lordship dislikes being disturbed without proper arrangements.
Hold on! Did the candelabra just speak?
Ah, let me introduce myself. I am Václav, the butler to Viscount Ludovic. It is my duty to manage the daily affairs of Everstill Manor.
Oh, wow! Chippy didn't know Ludovic held such a title.
His lordship and the former Whiteridge Duke both hail from the Valisa family. The title was bestowed upon him at birth, and the Duke then was his uncle, if I may add. Had it not been for the early demise of his lordship, he would have succeeded to the title of Earl of Silver Sparrow from his father. The noble Silver Sparrow emblem is a testament to the Valisa family's participation in the First Divine War. Oops, I think I may have said too much. How may I assist you today?
Václav, it's me. We've come to see Ludovic regarding an urgent matter.
Ah, Miss Velka. I beg your pardon for my impoliteness, but these guests don't appear to be Graveborn.
That's right. They are my friends, and they have brought a present for Ludovic.
Oh, how lovely. This is the blue spirit root that his lordship has long desired. With it, the painting he is working on is sure to become a masterpiece. Please, wait for a moment. I shall inform his lordship right away.
Let's wait here.
Velka, does all the furniture here move?
Some pieces do. Ludovic is not very fond of interacting with people, so he enchanted some of his favorite furniture to give them thoughts and the ability to move. This way, the furniture can take care of this manor for him, making it more like a home.
That's super fun! Chippy's gonna have a little chat with them.
Halt! Who gave you permission to enter Everstill Manor? His lordship rarely receives visitors.
We were invited in by the candelabra butler. He specifically told us to wait here for Ludovic's arrival.
How dare you address his lordship by name so casually? Such insolence cannot go unpunished.
Whoa, calm down! Why are you so angry? And don't just go around and hit people!
Please forgive my attendants. They are not accustomed to guests and tend to be excessively vigilant regarding outsiders. Your thoughtful gift is truly appreciated, and far too precious for me to decline. I sense you have a significant matter to discuss with me.
You're even younger than Chippy imagined.
I was underage when I became a Graveborn. Pray tell, What brings you to this secluded manor to seek help from a graveborn?
We wish to confirm the accuracy of your earlier claim that Princess Yelena suffered from a serious illness and has passed away.
Oh, Yelena. That lovely little girl. Lovely, yet so pathetic. Correct. She fell victim to a hereditary condition that proved incurable.
What? She really is dead?
When did she pass away?
It was roughly a year ago. Unfortunately, the exact date escapes me. Sigmund was in deep despair, as though he had lost his soul. He pleaded with every god he could think of to save his daughter. Yet the gods did not hear his lament. With no other options, he sought my help, wishing for me to turn Yelena into a graveborn. He was willing to do anything to preserve his daughter's life.
So the princess we met was a graveborn? But she didn't look like one at all.
No, I refused.
Why?
Oh, you can't comprehend either? I guess the allure of being alive is a temptation few can truly resist. Come with me. Let me give you a tour of Everstill Manor. Doesn't the duchy's descent into ruin resemble the decaying remains of this manor? Ah, how perfectly tragic.
Please wait for us, Lord Ludovic.
Let's follow him.
Thank you, your lordship. Now that we know the truth, it's time for us to get going.
The time loop hasn't ended, and the princess may cause serious trouble. We must head back and put an end to everything.
Valka, are you going with them too?
Yes.
You haven't changed, always trapped in self-doubt and torment, yet unable to let go of your responsibilities. The one who resembles Yelena has tainted our family's name. Whatever the truth may be, I genuinely hope for your success. Let me walk you to the entrance.
Ludovic, was that the real princess? Her eyes, she looked like a ghost. Jura above, Chippy is shaking.
Whoever you saw, she is not Yelena. Valka?
It's nothing. I'm fine. Let's go.
You don't look fine.
We must head to the castle. If my guesses are correct, that's where we will find our answer. It could be very dangerous. You should stay here.
Sir Chippy is braver than you think. After all, it's the thrill of danger that makes an adventure truly exciting.
In that case, here, take this. It's a map of the Valisa Castle. While it may be a bit worn, it should prove useful to you. The castle is vast and beautiful. You'll see it for yourself soon enough.
Thank you, your lordship.
Farewell, everyone. I wish you all the best.
Finally, you're here! What took you so long? I was getting pretty anxious. Come and play with me. I'll be waiting for you in the Great Hall.
She said she would be waiting for us in the Great Hall.
Check the map Ludovic gave us.
found it. That way.
What's up with this castle? It's so spooky and twisted. Almost like it's pulled straight from one of Chippy's nightmares.
This is not the Velisa castle I envisioned. Ludovic once spoke of its marble floors and gilded interiors. But what we see now is a far cry from his descriptions.
It's likely caused by magic. We need to find Princess Yelena quickly and figure out what she's done.
We can't pass through here. Let's find another way. The princess... No, that person was standing on a movable snowflake-shaped stone plate. I wonder if there are more of those plates we can find and use.
Aha! Over here, to the right! There's another stone plate to the right! Magister, do you think it's safe for us to stand on it?
Let's see where this stone plate takes us.
Magister, this door is sealed tight! Chippy tried so hard, but it won't budge at all. Hey, there's someone here! Is she a maid from the castle? She looks so strange.
She's been affected by magic, just like everything else here.
Perhaps she knows how to open the door. We should ask her.
Excuse me, do you work in this castle?
I brought the honey muffins that Her Highness loves. Hopefully, they'll cheer her up a little.
Excuse me. Do you know how we can get this door open?
Her Highness hasn't been eating well lately. She's barely touched her food.
Miss, can you hear us? Hello?
It's all because of that strange illness. Her Highness can't even go out and enjoy herself anymore. She seems truly upset, trapped in her chamber. Her dearest maid Lydia has tried to cheer her up multiple times, but nothing seems to work. How can someone as lively as her be happy locked away like this? But no one dares go against the Archduke's orders.
Wait, did she say chamber earlier? Didn't the princess go to the Great Hall?
It's like she's living in the past, back when Princess Yelena was still alive.
Honey muffins may not be enough. I'll ask the pastries chef to whip up a berry sorbet. Even though the Archduke forbids her from eating cold treats, surely a tiny serving won't hurt.
Everything in this castle feels distorted. The floors, the furniture, even the people.
It's like I've stepped into an abstract painting. Nothing feels real.
She can't be a ghost since we can touch her. What's really happening?
I'm hoping today's dessert will bring a smile to Her Highness's face, which might just please the Archduke as well. Please make way. I need to hurry and serve Her Highness tea and dessert. May I ask who you are? Why are you assisting me?
It seems she can actually hear the Magister. Huh? What's going on? Chippy's head is spinning. What just happened? Magister? What happened to you? Why are you wearing armor now? You look different, too. Chippy's really glad you're okay.
I wonder why this happened.
Look, everything around us has changed. The castle looks totally different from when we first came in.
Magister, look! It seems like this place hasn't been twisted by magic. Everything seems pretty normal.
If we have gained entry to this place, there must be an exit available to us. Our task now is to comprehend the situation and assess how we may proceed. There's a door over there. I wonder if we can open it. Could this door lead to the princess's chamber?
That's easy. We'll know once we open it. It's open!
I can't believe it actually opened. Is this castle real or just an illusion? What did we do to cause this?
We didn't do anything except talk to that strange maid.
We were teleported here after the Magister took that maid's tray.
Chippy is confused. Did we just travel back in time?
No, the magic surge just now was unusual. But I know for a fact it isn't time travel magic. We're still in our original timeline.
So, are you saying that the maid brought us into an illusion where the castle looks normal?
That seems to be the case. If so, she's the gateway to this illusion.
Perhaps she can help us return to the real castle.
Are you suggesting that the maid, and possibly others in the castle, still hold onto fragments of their consciousness? By interacting with these consciousnesses, we've accessed the memories or deep-seated obsessions of these individuals? We were able to open this door because the castle was still in its normal state during that specific period in their memories?
That sounds right. We need to prepare ourselves. We might meet the past Princess Yelena while we're in this illusion.
Greetings to you, sir. Huh? Sir, what's wrong? Oh, are you making a joke?
Mister, do you by any chance know where the princess is?
Sir, you seem a little dazed. But don't you worry, Her Highness will be all right.
Mister, are you able to hear me?
Just like that maid, this guard is unable to see you and only talks to your magister.
Both of them are influenced by magic. Perhaps only those with strong will can communicate directly with people in the illusion.
Well then, gathering information is up to the Magister.
Sir, you seem a bit unwell. Please make sure to rest more. Are you on your way to see Her Highness? Sir, I'm sure you know this. The Archduke has been increasingly irritable since Her Highness fell ill. We just need to follow the Archduke's orders and make sure Her Highness gets plenty of rest in the castle. Please don't risk taking her out again. If the Archduke finds out, we'll all be in trouble. I don't want to end up in the dungeon. Sir, shh! Please watch your mouth. Of course, Her Highness is still alive. And if the Archduke hears this, even you could be sent to the gallows.
It appears that Yelena really is alive in this illusion.
We should go see her. Let's head to her chamber.
Rodrigo, have you had a chance to look at the sapphirine blossoms in the garden? That's great to hear. I planted them myself. Oh, how I wish I could see them blossom. It's such a shame Father won't let me step outside. He keeps insisting I drink this awful medicine and barely lets me have any sweets. I haven't coughed up blood recently. Just feeling a bit drained with those headaches and chest pain. That's because the winter is so dry. Please don't mention this to Father. I don't want him to worry too much. The Snowspire Festival is starting today. I really want to go. I want to build a big, cute snowman and dance with Father. Come on, Rodrigo, take me to the festival. Please? Let's tiptoe out, then tiptoe back in without Father knowing. We'll only be out for a day. Wait, no, just an afternoon. I'll say my cough's really bad and I need to rest, so no maids will come in. Sounds good? Please, just take me out this one time. Pretty please? Come on, Rodrigo. It's the Snowspire Festival that only happens once a year. Maybe if I have fun there and receive Dura's blessing, I'll recover in no time. Yay! I knew you could do anything. I can't wait! Oh, sneaking out would be so much easier if we could use the secret passage. We'd definitely avoid most of the guards. You seem a bit off today. Is everything alright? Anyway, it's the one I begged Father to build for me. Remember? Sadly, Father sealed it shut so I couldn't sneak out. He said I should stay in the castle and rest more. And whenever I ask about my condition, Dr. Charissa just says, "Don't worry, you'll get better." Or she tells me what I can eat, what I shouldn't touch, and that I have to rest more at the castle. This makes me feel like I'm grounded. Do you think I'll ever recover? I snuck into a temple the other day and saw Father wiping away his tears. I don't want him to live the rest of his life in grief. Mother's gone, and if I go too, he'll be all alone. He may act strong and serious in front of others because he's the Archduke, but Mother always said he has the kindest heart, and he's most afraid of losing us. I'll do my very best to get better, for Father and those who care about me. Oh, come now. Don't look so upset. Where were we? Yes, what a pity. Do you think you can open this door by any chance? As princess, I hereby proclaim that you, Rodrigo, are the greatest knight in all of Whiteridge.
I should go tidy up Her Highness's wardrobe.
Excuse me. Could you help us get out of this illusion?
It's been over a month since she last wore her favorite dress. She must be feeling quite down.
She still can't see us.
I heard the Archduke had 2 maids thrown into the dungeon just because they didn't take proper care of Her Highness's art supplies. Oh, his temper is getting worse. I need to be extra careful.
We're back! She really managed to help us escape that illusion.
Oh, look! This door is swung open! That's weird. Chippy used all his strength, and it wouldn't budge just moments ago.
I have a thought. Maybe we already opened this door in that maid's timeline. I don't really understand how timelines in space work, but it appears so. If objects in both timelines overlap, then our task is to open the secret door in her chamber in our timeline.
Yes! Opening the secret door here should also open the one in that timeline. Magister, let's head to the princess's chamber.
The Archduke told us to clean Her Highness's room at least twice a day, making sure every corner is dust-free. Yet Her Highness doesn't enjoy us spending so much time organizing her room. She'd rather we care for her garden and bring back freshly picked flowers.
Oh, Dura above! How did you do it? The door suddenly swung open. I didn't know you had a knack for humor. You don't have to go so far to cheer me up. I'm feeling quite well today. We should get going. The festival crowd must be having a great time already.
Rodrigo, you failed me.
Father, this isn't Rodrigo's fault. Please don't blame him. It's all my fault.
Yelena, go back to your room. I need to have a serious talk with you later.
But...
Go, now.
Yes. Rodrigo, please tell Artica that I can't give him the details of the festival anymore.
Is the festival all you ever think about? Do you not care at all about your health?
Your Grace, please remain calm. If we pray sincerely, the Divine will surely bestow mercy upon Princess Yelena and restore her health.
I'm sorry, Father. Please don't be mad. Father, Your Excellency, I'll take my leave now.
Listen, Rodrigo. As the princess's head guard, your primary duty is to ensure her safety. She is not to leave the castle without my permission, and no one is to visit her. Ensure the doctor attends to the princess daily and strictly monitor her routine and diet. This is your duty and your sole responsibility. Are we clear? She's still too young to see the reality and doesn't understand the price of fulfilling wishes. But you should. Her condition does not allow her to participate in the festival. Even with a physician in attendance, it could still be dangerous. Thus, she must not leave the castle. I would rather be a strict father than risk my only daughter's life. Rodrigo, do not let me down again.
There's no need for concern, young man. Everything His Grace does is for the well-being of Her Highness. His Grace and I are about to head to the temple to pray for Princess Yelena. Come along, young man. Let us pray to the Divine for the salvation of the princess. Please recite the prayer after me. O Dura above. For the health of Princess Yelena, we gather here today to offer our prayers.
O Dura above, for the health of Princess Yelena, we gather here today to offer our prayers.
O God, you have granted her the path to healing. If you heal her, she will be restored. If you save her, she will be rescued. No calamity shall befall her, nor disaster come near her. If you save her, she will be rescued.
O God, you have granted her the path to healing. If you heal her, she will be restored. If you save her, she will be rescued. No calamity shall befall her, nor disaster come near her. If you save her, she will be rescued. O Dura, I beseech you to have mercy on her, to watch over her. Please, answer my prayers, and let the blessed light bring healing to my daughter. I would give everything I possess to honor you, as long as you save her. Save my one and only daughter.
Sigmund, I believe Dura will hear your prayers.
Oh, Dura, are you truly listening? Why do you remain indifferent? Why? I promised Navarra I would take good care of our daughter. I cannot lose her. Yelena does not have much time left. What must I do to meet your demands? Please tell me. I will do anything just to save her.
Keep praying earnestly. Your prayers will surely be answered.
Oh, it's you. What was your name? Rhodes, was it? Please forgive me. I'm still getting used to this place. You see, every bit of my attention has been devoted to finishing this painting. That's why His Grace brought me here. The princess wished for me to capture the joy of the Snowspire Festival on canvas for her. I wish I could see the festival myself. His Grace is concerned that bringing anything in from outside might worsen the princess's condition, so I'm not allowed to leave the castle. I guess I'll just wait for the princess to return and share her experience with me. What? Then I can't possibly finish this painting. That would be wonderful. Quick, tell me all the details about the festival. Opening ceremony, festival activities, and lighting the eternal flame. I see. The chosen one gets to light the eternal flame and search for the 7-petaled sapphirine blossom. That sounds like an interesting festival ritual. Thank you so much. I swear, this painting is going to be an absolute masterpiece.
Huh. Wasn't this supposed to be a painting of the festival? Why does Chippy only see cages? Oh, Chippy really doesn't like this.
Look, there's a girl trapped inside a cage. This painting is making me really uncomfortable.
But we're inside a memory. Shouldn't the painting reflect its true form?
Maybe the magic on this painting is much stronger, just like on that maid. It's completely infused with magic.
If that's the case...
Oh, I wonder when His Grace will heal from the loss of Her Highness. I really hope that guest can help him find some relief. The atmosphere in the castle is just too heavy and oppressive right now. Yes, ever since Her Highness passed away, His Grace has locked himself away for days without seeing anyone. But today he suddenly asked us to clean the audience chamber because he's inviting a noble guest. But we have no idea who the visiting noble is. Sir, are you here to see His Grace? You may need to wait a bit. His Grace is still with the guest.
Halt! No one is allowed to enter right now. I've been ordered not to let anyone in. His Grace specifically instructed no visitors while he meets with an important guest. Sir, please come back when His Grace is finished.
Looks like we'll need to find another way. Could the Archduke be meeting that guest the maid mentioned?
Let's check that corridor over there. We might find another way to get to the audience chamber.
Please, I beg you. She shares the blood of House Valisa. She's so young, so lively. She could have a beautiful future.
You know I died from the same affliction. There's no cure for this disease.
Yes, that's why I'm pleading with you. You're standing right in front of me, so you must be able to bring her back, right?
That voice sounds like Ludovic. Could this be the conversation he had with the Archduke?
Do you truly grasp what it means to become a Graveborn? It's a fate of being loathed and rejected. It's a path where you fade into nothingness, shedding your emotions and reason, trapped in a cycle of endless despair. Lively, cheerful, enthusiastic. None of that will belong to Yelena anymore if she becomes a Graveborn. Is this what she wants? Or is it what you want?
I wouldn't be afraid of a Graveborn. I don't care what she becomes. I just want my Yelena to live again. Please.
Sorry, I can't help you.
Please.
I think I've made my answer clear. What you need to do now is pray to the divine. Pray, and perhaps she will show mercy. Sigmund, you heard my answer. I must go now. Don't see me off or look for me again.
Then I will pray to the divine. Pray to the one who might respond to my pleas.
Should we go talk to the Archduke now?
Hide quickly. Someone is coming.
I see Siren, that court mage.
Let me guess. Your conversation with Lord Ludovic didn't go well. Just as I suspected. He didn't agree, did he?
No.
So, you have no other options left? But you know, the possibility of bringing Princess Yelena back still exists. You're just holding on to unrealistic hopes for mercy from Dura.
You're right. Tell me your plan.
Have you made up your mind? Remember, regret is not an option.
Yes. I've made my decision.
Ah, excellent. The one true God, the Great Will cherish followers like you.
The Great Will?
False gods remain silent while mortals plead, turning a blind eye to their suffering. But the Great Will is different. Prove your faith, and the Great Will heed the prayers of true believers.
What must I do? I'd give anything for Yelena to live again. I'd sacrifice everything.
Then please, follow me. That small, hypocritical temple should honor the true God.
His Grace has forgotten his belonging again. Ever since Her Highness passed away, he hasn't been himself. I'm too scared to seek him out. What if he gets angry suddenly? But this Felisa emblem is so important. Oh, Sir Rodrigo, thank goodness. Please take this emblem to His Grace. This is an important emblem of His Grace. Please keep it safe. Whoever holds this emblem can go anywhere in the castle. If it gets into the wrong hands, I dread to think of the outcome. Sir, I'm counting on you to make sure it gets to His Grace.
Greetings, Sir Rodrigo. Are you heading to the Great Hall? If so, could you please present your permit? Sir, I apologize, but you should know the rules. Entry to the Great Hall requires His Grace's permission.
Ever since Her Highness passed away, His Grace has been so unpredictable. Every time I clean the Great Hall, I am terrified of making a mistake and setting him off. Death is irreversible. I truly hope His Grace can move past his sorrow, so that our days can be a bit easier.
You are not the real Princess Yelena.
Oh, am I not?
Who are you, and what do you really want?
General Valka, how is it possible that you don't know who I am? It's fine if they don't recognize me, but you should have me etched in your memory.
How do you know my name?
Don't be so serious. It's rare to have so many people in this empty castle. How about we play a little game? Take a guess. Who do you think I am? Wrong. I, for certain, am not the Great Will. The mighty and only true God is beyond what I can ever aspire to. I don't have any grand ideals. I'm just a simple Hypogean who delights in playing with snow and emotions. So, did you like my little scheme? A festival that repeats over and over must be quite enjoyable, don't you think? Oh, I can't tell you how much I love this festival. I want to experience it again and again. After all, attending the Snowspire Festival was Yelena's final wish. Oh, that poor little girl. She was so pitiful, so I helped her, and her father. Now, everyone gets to have their wishes fulfilled. Isn't that the most impeccable fairy tale ending?
I should have known it was you. Cryonaya.
So it was you who killed the little princess, just to resurrect yourself in her body!
Oh, you charming yet ignorant little familiar. Didn't your Magister teach you anything about magic? Merlin?
Merlin? You are the legendary Merlin?
Listen well, hamster. I didn't kill her. On the contrary, I granted her a second chance at life. My dear father offered his life and soul to bring me back to life, and I kept my promises.
I understand now. You exploited Yelena's body. She never truly returned. It's always been you in disguise.
That's not entirely true. Of course Yelena is back. I just infused her with my soul. My beloved father is overjoyed that his daughter has returned, just as he remembers her. Vibrant and full of life. And of course, his life and soul also bring me great joy.
You wretched Hypogean!
Call me whatever you like. I waited 2,000 years for this glorious moment. Oh, Merlin, by the way, it fills me with joy to have you here as a witness to my rebirth. What's wrong, General Valka? Are you trembling in fear? Why won't you look at me?
We defeated you before, and we can do it again.
We all know Valka has defeated you before, and we will triumph over you once more!
Her? How foolish. It's easy for you to believe in empty legends just because they bring a sense of comfort. The truth, however, doesn't hold much weight, does it? Merlin, I'm sure you understand that only divine power can stand against a Hypogean. As for mere mortals, they don't stand a chance. Oh, your little act of feigning ignorance is quite entertaining, Merlin. You know it well. Neither humans nor the Graveborn. Those pitiful creatures cannot defeat me. And you, Valka, rather than being a hero, you're just a fool. You deceived everyone and made them look just as foolish as you.
You're lying! You were defeated and sealed away!
That was all because of Dura, that hypocritical, ugly, false goddess! She ambushed me amid the chaos and sealed me away! Ah, my apologies. I must have appeared rather ungraceful just now. You still refuse to believe me, don't you? No worries, darlings. I'll gladly provide the proof you seek. After all, freezing memories in time is simply my specialty.
Valka, were those truly the scenes from the war 2,000 years ago? It was horrific. The sky looked as if it was drenched in blood.
Yes. Everything she said was true.
You know what you are? A joke. A beautiful yet fragile bubble bound to burst. Weak little humans longed for a hero, and so you stepped into that role. But when they no longer sought one,
you became a loathsome undead. Your existence is worth nothing. You couldn't do anything when you were alive, and now you're still powerless.
You're right.
Valka, don't listen to her! You can't afford to lose hope now!
No. For 2,000 years, I've been tormented by these nightmares. I couldn't accept everything, so I chose to become a Graveborn. What did I really gain from that choice? Those who trusted me and fought alongside me became the undead, loathed by everyone. I accomplished nothing, yet people honored and praised me. I don't deserve to be called a hero. The goddess Dura would have sealed her away, even if I hadn't been there. Did our sacrifices in that battle really mean anything? I am fully aware of what I am saying.
Yes, you should tremble before me. I am your nightmare, the reminder of your failures, your struggles, and your shame. And you are powerless to alter a single thing. Your resistance is pointless. You are not needed by this world, nor cared for by its people. Your very existence is utterly meaningless.
I'm worthless.
Valka, don't let her words get to you! You must fight back!
How dull. Why do you all look so tense? You don't think I'm here to cause any mischief, do you?
Look around! You ruined this place!
Oh, my sweet little familiar. What harm have I caused? Was it bringing the princess back to life? Or enjoying the festival alongside you? And you, Merlin, surely you missed those days when we played in the snow and danced at the grand ball. I've been sealed away for 2,000 years. You have no idea how empty and dull it's been without charming souls like yours by my side. I adore being surrounded by people, watching them find their place in eternal happiness. All I want is to keep that happiness alive forever. Looks like we see happiness very differently.
Your idea of happiness is completely contrary to ours.
What a shame. I was looking forward to taking you on a tour of my castle, dear Merlin. I must say, there's something irresistibly charming about your serious side. Just picture us together on the ice throne, basking in the sight of our subjects celebrating for all eternity. Why spoil such enchanting bliss?
Quit deceiving yourself!
Are you all unharmed? It's a relief to see that none of you appear to be wounded. Where are we? What is this place? It seems otherworldly. This gate. I've never seen such a gate before.
Is this the door to the underworld? Are we dead?
It doesn't seem like we're in the real world. I've never read about a gate like this in any book. It's not a portal, nor a summoning gate. Do you know what this is, Magister?
How about we just go in and look around? There's nowhere else to go.
Yeah, there's no point standing here and guessing. Maybe, if we go through this door, we can return to the real world.
Back to reality. Cold reality. Let us be off. What precisely is that creature? I've never encountered anything of its like before. Doesn't seem to be hypogean in nature.
It seems a little like a Graveborn, but very different from someone like Valka.
Indeed. I can sense the essence of death emanating from it.
Death? Are we already dead?
Stop speaking nonsense, Chippy.
Regardless, this is the only path before us. Let us move forward.
You're finally here. I had to wait quite a while.
Oh, no, wait. Are you the god of death?
First time. Come on. That's got to be some kind of bad joke. Ponder what's happening. That mind of yours isn't just for show. And I'm not some professor at the Lyceum who can answer all your questions. You'll understand sooner or later. Well, now that you're here, my current Merlin, I can finally hand over this sword to the knight who likes to make things difficult for me. What? Did you really think you're the greatest mage in history? It is an honorable title for sure. But a few short-sighted mortals decided to bestow it upon you. What? Wait. You lost your memory. Interesting. Let me see. How should I put this? Never mind. It's far too bothersome to explain. Weren't you the one who chose her? I was just waiting for you to bring her here, as we agreed. Speaking of which, if you weren't here, I wouldn't be able to give her this sword. I just want to get rid of it. I've been waiting for 2,000 years. Dura's power is quite a nuisance. Why are you always like this? Always making jokes at the most inappropriate times.
Hello, Lord of Death, sir. Chippy here. If we keep chatting like this, won't Cry Anaya find out?
Be at ease, little one. As the god of death, I do possess a modicum of power. Remember, what you choose is what will be.
I encountered the god of death once more, and chose to become a Graveborn to continue the fight. But this time... this sword... I possess two sets of memories. Which one is true? I hope. I understand now. It turns out, at that time...
It's time to face the consequences of your choice, Valka.
What do you mean? I was only following your instructions, Lord of Death.
Relax. Do as you please. The sword is already yours. You won't see me for a while. I've kept my promise for 2,000 years. Now, I need some rest.
You're right, Merlin. I already know how the story ends.
Yes, Valka! Chippy sees the determination in your eyes. You're not afraid of her anymore.
Yes, given that my choice determines everything, then this time, I will still choose victory!
Your Highness! Dura above, no! I failed in my duty. When Her Highness asked me to go to the castle to get her gown, I should have refused. My duty was to stay by her side. This is my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Sir Rodrigo. Even if you refused, the princess would have found another way to send you away. You don't know, but she was actually, well...
What happened? Tell me what happened with Her Highness. So you're saying that the princess died a year ago? She didn't come back to life because of Dura's grace?
Dura's grace? Did the Archduke tell you that?
At that time, we all thought that Her Highness had passed away. The whole castle was in mourning. But a few days later,
The Archduke suddenly told us that because of our piety, Dura had bestowed her grace, and the princess was resurrected. We saw Her Highness walk out of the temple with our own eyes, the same as before. We never thought this was a trick of a hypogean.
I know it's hard to accept, but it's the truth.
You could have taken my life, Dura. Why did you take the princess? Did you want her boundless smile with you that badly?
Rodrigo.
Let him be for the moment. He requires time to come to terms with all that has transpired. If Sir Rodrigo has come to the castle, that means the time loop has ended.
Yes, we should go check on Cedar Town. Chippy hopes everyone there is okay. What about you, Velka?
I wish to go check on my companions. I shall take my leave.
Oh, you're back! Did you do everything at the festival?
Well, sort of.
That was fast. It was fun making a snowman with you all. The snowball fight was fun too. I came back and made more snowmen. I think I made... Wait, how many did I make? Why can't I remember?
You must be tired. Why don't you go home first?
Oh yeah, I gotta get back. My mother said she made mushroom soup.
I remember we were planning to go on an adventure.
Yes, but we haven't prepared the food or equipment yet.
Let's wait until after the festival. Oh, is the festival finished now? Didn't the festival just start?
Great! You all are all right.
What are you talking about? Wait, I remember you. We had a snowball fight together.
It looks like they've all recovered.
Did I make a heart on the ice? It's so strange. I feel like I've been standing here for ages. My feet are numb. Maybe I'm just nervous?
Don't be nervous. Forget the heart. Just go propose.
Shh! Keep your voice down. Don't let her hear you. My Kaya is the most beautiful woman in all of Hesperia. Wait, did I say this to you before?
Velka, you're here! How are your companions doing?
Thank you for your concern. A handful of them detect the changes in history, while the majority of them are in a state of confusion. Perhaps this is their destiny. Yet, I believe they will all take heart in having vanquished such a formidable foe. It may seem a bit absurd, but I wish to behold my past self. I've never set foot here throughout these many years. I've never looked the statue in the eye, nor could I face the respect bestowed by others. They called me a hero. What a heavy title to bear. I deemed myself unequal to what history has made me, and thus I have spent 2 millennia like this. However, because of you, all has changed. My choice. Thank you. I have at last proven worthy of the title and the honor the people have shown me. Henceforth, I vow to uphold their trust until the end of days.